What is good, guys? It's your boy, Frosty R&B, the Frostman himself. How y'all doing today on this fine Sunday? Spring is pretty much already here. I'm already dreading spring. But how are y'all doing today? Last stream, Mondo Awada was executed into a croissant butter. I can't believe it's not butter. And then, of course, we went into case 3. We've been getting some interesting secrets from Post Peak Academy. And then afterwards, the double side case happened. And I'm not a big fan of double homicides, to be honest. Chapter 3 and like majority of the visual novels I played, I'm not a big fan of. So with that being said, let's get started with this investigation. So the Monokuma file didn't give us that much info this time around. So let's go ahead and examine the bodies. And Taka died from the blow of the head. We found justice. Hammer number 4 are on the body. So the killer must have used a hammer for sure, because it was a blunt object. So we got the tarp. And what about Hifumi? Because for whatever reason, he came back to life, which is really creepy, but okay. So yeah, it was like, how the heck do you remove someone's body? Especially with that size. It's like, what the frickles? See, but his fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Justice. Hammer number 3. So, why is something off though? That's the one thing that we don't get. His glasses were covered in blood, but this one, not so much. So was he faking? That's a better question. Alright, so Hifumi's glasses have been added. Let's go ahead and look at the hammers really quickly. So they could have been designed using these model hammers. I mean, looks like there was a couple missing too. Yeah, so this hammer's not dirty at all and it's all wet. So someone probably washed it recently. That's always a probability. Alright, let's go ahead and look at this really quickly. Because it looks like there's blood. So there's no handles. So wasn't there one in the equipment room as well? Who knows? And there's also bloodstains on the wheels too. Because you guys don't remember, there were tracks on the dolly's wheels. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to Sakura. Yeah, there's like too many. It's like convoluted for no freaking reason, right? No thanks. She's not gonna give us any true bullets, so there'd be no point. What about Asahina?
So,
It's about the repository. Yeah, so the body split up. But when they came back to the repository room was locked. As you guys know, we can tell she's telling the truth. So who would lock it? Who the frickles would lock it at this point, right? So there must have been some kind of secret. I'm kind of surprised it's not a true bullet. See, so he believes either Kyoko or Yasuhiro did it.
So in other words...
But here's the thing though, Hifumi only calls everyone by their last names, right? I don't think I've ever heard him call anyone's name by the first. So there was that.
What?
Probability. Like, why did the killer try to hide bodies? That's the one thing we don't get. Is it trying to like stage or something? Question mark? Who knows? And why bother killing 2 people? So it's like, why would you kill 2 people with more chances and more clues, right? So that's what it means. Oh, there's something that he didn't know about.
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as we're friends. Wow, what's with this attitude, bro?
Goodbye.
Alright, so he talked as if he figured something out. That's something else. Okay, so let's go. I think I want to examine the monitor. Don't have time to be staring at it, but at least we get some Monokuma coins. Okay, so I got all of that. What about... I've already looked at Taka's body. So this is like irrelevant information. Yeah, let's ask Sakura.
so then.
Yes. So let's see. There was only 4 of us at the dining hall. While the other, but no one else showed up when we waited. And that was about an hour, so 8 o'clock. Then Kyoko disappeared. Celestia was found in the rec room on the 3rd floor, which was really strange, by the way. And this is after 7 o'clock. So this is pretty much a recap of what happened last stream. Just more like in a synopsis. Okay, so we know that that's the fact. Bon, bon, bon. I freaking love this song. So, why would we believe with Celestia's screaming claims, though? That's the one thing we don't get, right? Is it an intense scream? I mean, Celestia wouldn't be the type to scream, right? Who knows? And then we have the, So this is like a recap, as mentioned before. And then that's how we got to the nurse's office. So yeah, there's a reason why they offered advice for this one. It's because it's one of the most complicated cases of this game.
However,
if anything, it might be the hardest case in the game, actually. There's only maybe one case I could think about that might top this. But DR2's cases are way harder. Like, this makes it look like it's DR2 levels cases. Okay, yada yada. So, we hurried back and his corpses are gone, and then when we rushed back to the equipment room, Toko was, she passed out from the sight of blood. So, so she's pretty much out of the suspect list. And thus, we came to this room right here.
however,
Wait, looking back at things, Heaven certainly... Fine, okay, so it didn't really offer that much. What am I missing? Like, I could have sworn I got... Oh, yeah, they had to make you exit. That's a little weird, actually. I kind of wish they would just give that truth bullet out when we talk to Asahina, which kind of makes no sense they give us this way, but that's fine. Alright, let's go to the equipment room. Man, this song is so freaking good. Alright. So yes. This is like the only case I've been dreading to replay, and every time I've replayed this game, this has been the one case that I've been dreading the most of replaying, folks. Like, I kid you not. It's like, it's not my favorite, but it's not my, I don't strongly despise it. It's like a case that I don't really like as much as the other cases in this game. Oh, you're up. Okay, so she doesn't offer anything. Okay, so we're here to get some more truth bullets. So this is where that dolly came from. That was to move the Taka's body. There's no way that there's no elevators in Hokusui Academy, so that makes absolutely no sense whatsoever, right? Does the tarps? Yeah, tarps don't really make any sense. Alright, so I think we're done with everything on the 3rd floor. Yeah, because there's nothing else besides maybe the rec room? The rec room is the only place that we have not visited in the 3rd floor. After that, we need to go to the... what's it called? Nurse's office and one more place in the 2nd floor. And then mystery should be solved. At least for the truth bullet stuff. Alright. Bum, bum. Okay, so there's no clue. Okay, so we don't need to do anything in here. Just as I thought. Okay, let's go to the nurse's office then. Because it makes the most sense, right? We'll look at the gachapon stuff. I should have got that out of the way last stream. But it is what it is. Alright. Let's talk to Celestia. Not investigating anything in particular, practically speaking. So she's trying to find Yasuhiro. Where the frickles has he been? We haven't seen him at all during this investigation. So that's kind of weird.
Yes, indeed.
So went to the bathroom, gone for a minute or two.
Indeed.
That is so strange. Like, how can anyone carry Hifumi? If anything, if you try to carry Hifumi, he'd probably freaking crush you. Like a freaking rock or something. Alright, I think this is also another clue as well. Like, it's just a bunch of blood fusion packs. And we have Justice. There's like one more thing I have to examine here before we proceed through out of here. A handkerchief. That is a very big red flag-ish.
Huh?
Yeah, it's all bloody. We recognize that character because it's the same character as the camera that Hifumi loves so much. So, why is it in the Why is it in the trash can? You've been looking for us? But you're making this game a little interesting indeed. Okay. Yeah, this is the note to meet us up. So
It's all clear now.
this is a trap. What? What is he going on about?
Goodbye.
Okay, that's awkward. So go to Hero's room. Okay, we'll go there in a bit. I wanna get this tutorial out of the way. But yeah, folks, this is the gachapon machine. There's a reason why I have not been playing this, because I don't really plan on getting all of the presents in this playthrough. So you get Monokuma coins. You use like it's really easy to get all the presents in this game. And sometimes if you put like multiple coins, like the more coins you put, the better chances you get. But that's pretty much it. And the only way to really unlock this in the extra mode is to play it the first time in the main story. So it's like it's a little weird, but that's how you do it. Okay. So let's go to the dorms. This is our second to last stop. So we need to go to Hagakure's room. Yasuhiro Hagakure, what do you guys want to call him? I just call him Weed Man. So why is this door unlocked? I wonder. This is very suspicious indeed. Okay, so it's a lot of weird stuff, fortune telling. He is a clairvoyant, but we're not interested in looking through that. We're looking for something particular. Let's see, it's a normal bed. What are these? These are blueprints of Robo Justice. What the frickles? Is Yasuhiro Robo Justice? But the handwriting's so different though. How could it be so different? Huh. Who would have guessed that? Big news? You guys finally found Kyoko? Oh my god.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too? What the frickles? Okay, that's so awkward. So we head to the pool. And this is like the only time the pool ever becomes relevant in this game. Alright. Let's go, Kyoko.
I mean...
Just had the worst day.
Huh? Oh,
like, why are you dressed like that? Like, seriously, why are you dressed like that? Alright, let's talk to Kyoko.
Right.
He was jamming in the pool's locker room. Fast asleep, so he kicked him and woke him up.
don't be mean.
I mean, if you were asleep, how else would she wake you up, though?
What?
It is creepy.
Wow.
So she had to check up on something,
It's
but
nothing. Hey.
she doesn't want to talk about what she was doing. So that's a little, it's a little red flag there.
And?
Maybe she's like doing her own investigations on something.
I mean...
No idea. Christ, dude.
Huh? Let me out.
So, why can't you take it off yourself?
Wrong.
It would seem.
But we found blueprints in your room, though. Question mark? Better yet, how did those things get into his room, though? If that were the case. Free at last? It's so weird how it's... Yeah, that's actually really weird.
So then,
It fits him perfectly. It really does.
honestly,
Wait, how do you know there were blueprints in his
is that
room?
okay?
That's a red flag. So,
Could it be?
how does Celestia know?
That's terrible.
And should we tie him up and
Just
gag
the
him?
worst.
Wow. I mean, he works for weed. He's not a murderer, but he works for weed.
That's right.
Alright, so he deserves fair treatment.
What the heck?
Can't talk your way out of this, then decide you killed him. Christ, Asahina, she's very freaking vicious, man.
What are you saying?
The only one who could put on this, wear this costume.
What the heck?
And I love this song so much.
Okay.
I think next chapter is gonna be the last time we're gonna be here in the box 15.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is?
What?
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
What?
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
That's so we know that you can't bend at the waist, so because you're a girl. Fine, we'll put on the suit. Arms are too long. There's no way you can wear
Just a
that.
second.
Jeez, that's It's like they devised a plan to make the costume fit for Hiro.
Honestly.
That's so convenient. Question mark.
What the heck?
See another suit and you find it to show it to us.
Just the worst.
Like, what the heck?
That's terrible.
What?
So no, I have no idea what's happening. So we found the Robo Justice costume, and I think that should be it. Let's hear what he has to say.
What the heck?
Someone's been killed. Who was it? 2 people were killed. Take and Hifumi.
Just the worst.
Oh, why you freaking out? You did it. What up, Uoran? How's it going, man? Dude, we are doing probably the most difficult case of this entire game. What's good, bro?
So then,
Hopefully you having a great Sunday with your with the Kingdom Hearts celebration.
I'm at
So I saw
least
those posts.
30% right.
What? How could a
Correct.
AI do it?
Please.
Dude, how could AIs don't have physical forms, bro? At least not yet.
Oh, so then.
That note? What note?
Um.
So someone slipped a weird note under his door? Nah, you good, man. You did miss the... I want to say the first 2 cases were really good. This is like... Oh, my least favorite case in the entire game. But when I tackle DR2, though, it's going to be harder to do these cases.
Hey.
Just the worst.
I think I'm going to play some Kirby Dream Land 2
so
after this game, though. I can't do 2 visual novels back to back. There's no way I can do it. It's glad to hear you're doing well, my friend. Like, so everyone is blaming that guy with the afro or the dreads. I call this guy Weed Man because, well, there's a meme behind this guy. Went into a large amount of debt, and he owes lots of money to various different people. So I call him Weed Man.
Don't be mean.
God damn, dude, this song is so good.
Just a second.
I love Box 15. So where's the note?
No way.
What? How do you lose something that important? But yeah, there's a lot of familiar VAs in this game. Like Bryce. Forget his name, Bryce something. He's done Pokemon Origins as Red. Cassandra Lee Morris as Asahina. Eric, and then a Kyoko for Erica Hackler. There's a lot of familiar VAs in this game. Believe it or not, it's actually kind of refreshing, actually. I really wish that that Hagakure got executed instead. But oh, it is what it is.
Please.
Someone help you? No, why should we help? Well, I mean, we have to help him, but he has to prove his innocence, so.
What?
It is what it is. Feet? Don't fail me now. Wait, what? Damn, holy freckles. Wait, if this isn't the last area, then I think I know what
Makoto.
2 clues we're missing. Help you with the investigation?
It would seem...
You got a late start on this one, so you need to make up some ground. Dude, this saxophone is what makes the song amazing.
Why is that?
Wow, she just legitimately said no to him.
Anyway...
I love that.
Shall we go?
So where are we going?
Hey,
Back at the, So she wants to examine the corpses? Okay.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie. They tell the truth far more easily than the living. Is that so?
Hey,
Don't worry, there's no necromancing in this game. There's no magic.
anyway...
This isn't an RPG, guys. It's a visual novel. Magic doesn't become anything until the 3rd game. Apparently. Alright, so we gotta head back to the art repository room. So let's head back there. I'm going to skip travel because skip traveling's fun. Alright. So we gotta go back and examine the dead bodies once more. And there are very important clues. Now that we have the genius in our group. We're helping the genius out. God damn, dude. Once we get to the class trial, though, it's gonna take me a little bit longer. So that's why I went on a little bit longer last night. Because I knew...
So then...
I remembered the 3rd case for class trial was way longer than the other 2.
I knew it.
And then chapter 4 and 5 and etc. They're much shorter than case 3. Alright, so what do you have to say?
I see.
You found something?
Hey,
The wristwatch? I actually never noticed it wears a wristwatch, actually.
whew.
Are you oblivious to the people around you? Oh my god. Like, I never noticed he wore a watch
So
until
then-
she brought this up, actually. Okay, so it's broken. Digital... Who remembers, like, analogs, really? Hand analogs. These days, we have Apple Watches.
That's right.
Let's see, so it wasn't broken last night. No, not this. I don't like looking at Taka like this. It's almost 10 o'clock. Bedtime for all the little boys and girls. Trust me, he's not like this. Just, they did something really weird with him.
In other words...
So it could have not been broken at 6 p.m. But it was 6 a.m. Danganronpa has been really great, man. I've been replaying for the foreshadowing.
However...
I've been loving this game even more, actually. Though this case, this is like the only time where
Makoto.
when I replaying it again for the 3rd time,
Because...
I feel more confused. This is the only case that makes me feel that way. Well, yeah, you're trying to get into the series, right? Punch it of wait, it's a piece of paper.
Hey,
So what is this piece of paper?
is that right?
I wonder about that.
So then...
Okay, so we'll check out Hifumi's dead body. This is the only character I don't like in this game. There is a runner-up. But oh boy. It is pretty interesting. Like, this case is the only... For whatever reason, Chapter 3, they just love pulling the whole double homicide. And I'm not a big fan of like the whole double homicide stuff because you have to explore more, find more clues. What is the association with the previous person, or if there is actually? Oh, you have actually started watching the Hulu anime? Got it, got it. It's 13 episodes, so it's pretty short. The anime will give you like the overall stuff, but it won't give you the entire context. Because I know they skipped out a lot of the free time segments, which you actually get to know about these characters. A wad? Wait.
That's right.
Do you guys call that a wad or a scrap of paper? Or just a paper ball?
Indeed.
She digged through his pants, bro. Nasty.
Why is that?
But here's the thing, though. She got gloves on. Huh?
Hey,
Oh my god. But yeah, the anime will give you some, I would say, major spoilers for the, like, who did it, who done it stuff. But they left out a lot of important clues, though, surprisingly.
so
I feel it, man. I think other streaming services also has Danganronpa 3, the anime. And those,
However,
and third one doesn't have a video game adaptation whatsoever. They just ended it on the anime notes. So it's a really weird way to watch it if you want to explore more lore about it. And then V3, it's its own separate kind of thing. Kinda. And oh boy, I'm not looking forward to replaying V3 too soon. I remember that game being very long, actually.
is that right?
It was really good, but very long.
So
It's a freaking long. It's almost long as a Persona 4, actually. Now that I think about it. Whereas the first game and the second game, it's like 30 to 35 hours ish.
Hey,
Wait, so you have
So
no idea?
then-
What if it's something more important? Huh, so you're trying to lead us into something. What up, Aiden? How's it going, bro?
hey,
Dude, if you thought the first case was a bunch of kangaroos in the zoo, I think this case is gonna really make you wonder, what the heck are these kids doing? It's good seeing you, man. How you doing? Yeah, hopefully you guys are having a great day, though. Yesterday was a pretty depressing day for me. Or for the family, rather.
is that right?
See, what had gone on the way Ole said was they weren't used to carry out the murders. Not much, man. Just playing some Danganronpa. I need to stop sleeping around 3 a.m. though. Like, staying up that late is not good. But yeah, unfortunately, we had to say goodbye to the 2 dogs that we had in the family. Because of, family member has health, like, allergies. And it's not fair to the dogs. So.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
This evil
like
bear.
the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
It's all good, dude.
See you soon!
Like, especially their
It would
poodle.
seem
The poodle did not want to leave us. My old man is very sad. But I think him and my stepmom are taken to the hardest out of the entire family. So you worked a
Shall
half
we go?
day yesterday, attending the birthday party, which was fun. It's awesome here, man. It's awesome here. It's all good though. I mean, hopefully their new owners will take good care of them. That's like the one thing that every owner is always worried about. And Udon asked, the only question you have about the series is how the heck was this approved? School board approved of this school's existence?
Monokuma appears!
Oh snap, dude. He did Kabushi no Jutsu. This is a Naruto reference. Oh, you're using speed. That's lame. Which one's the real Monokuma? To the left?
whew,
Boy, tough crowd.
Who's lying down on the ground?
Stop talking.
You mean back at the repository?
Okay.
It was Taka
Hey!
and Hifumi. Kyoko digged through the fat guy's pants underneath his underwear to find a note.
Let's go.
She has gloves, so hopefully
Please.
she puts those in the laundry.
What the heck?
Can't run away anymore, hero.
What the heck?
It's like we're pretty pinpointing everything on him. So yeah, the next character lore I'm gonna have to write about, folks, on Twitter is this girl right here. I'm not looking forward to it, but I'm gonna do it anyways because my friend bugged me to. She loves her so much, so I'll do it. Because it is a little request that I owe her for like a little late present, I guess you can say. As for this approval, this school was highly approved, but it's a little more complicated. I can't really talk about it until we get to during the end game stuff. Like originally, this was supposed to be a prestigious school. Once you're scouted for your talent, you're guaranteed for a very good future. If only if something like that existed in real life, folks. You could go to the top school in real life, but it don't mean almost anything unless you're like the top 20 graduate of your class. Then you get the connections. But everyone attending this school, they have guaranteed futures. So that's what this is, bro. So we lost 2 people from the first case, 2 people from the second case, 2 more people from just the investigation. So we lost 6 people total. Oh, plus 1 person from the very beginning of chapter 1. So yeah, Asahina, we spent a lot of time with her last night, man. It's all good though. Whoa, this is different. I do love Asahina. She's very sweet.
Just the worst.
Only cause of Monokuma, man. This guy's so freaking evil.
Come on.
Stop goofing around. But I'm serious about my goofing around. Wait, I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break? Dude, you really took my next segue for next week's stream. Monokuma's too. He knows me. He knows me way too well. Asahina is pretty freaking attractive. Wait, really? Wait. Do we really have the same taste? I'll ask you again once you finish the DR1 anime. I think there was like maybe 2 waifus we disagreed on, right? Or what? Maybe it was 1. No, there was on Yukiko. Those were similar. My best waifu is the blueberry pie because I love Sayaka. I'll have to ask you again after DR1 because I think we've agreed on everything actually. Let's see. All right, so folks, the case is a double homicide case. The both victims were killed blown to the head by a similar object, aka wooden hammers. And that's all the Monokuma file gave us, really. So you can tell how convoluted this case is gonna be. Yeah, oh, Sayaka too? Oh, you got good taste then. I do like Asahina though. I would place in 3rd actually. See, there was one really smoking hot waifu that I would love to place.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
Oh, this is gonna make my head hurt.
Your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment.
Oh, that's what we disagreed on.
If you pick the wrong one,
I love
then
Nicholas.
I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Oh, damn,
Was
girl.
that?
What was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
But you're not into tsunade's. Respect
Don't try
that.
and deny it. You killed them.
I actually like him.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time.
I'm just
I don't
not
know anything about it.
I'm not into nut jobs though.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
She can't call him that though.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it.
How do you know
And
this?
all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
How do you know that though?
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
Only Tagami and I went to the
How
room
many
though.
times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
She has a, I don't know why the game says schizo. She doesn't have schizo. She has a multiple personality disorder. There's a bunch of lore about that in Ultra Despair Girls. It's kind of hard to tell it right now.
Everything we found in your room,
Again, how do you know that,
the
Celestia?
blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
Of course, yes, that's
I don't
true.
know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
You just showing that you like him,
Hiro, why?
despite the
Why
flaws.
did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Alright, there's only one contradiction in this set. So it's pretty easy, which one it is.
Everything we found in your room, the blueprints.
Boom! No, that's wrong! See, I just love saying that. I don't know why.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Like, Toko?
Well, take a look at this.
Toko's like a very vanilla character in this game, but in Ultra Despair Girls, they give her a lot more details of why she developed a serial killer personality. I have played through Ultra Despair Girls before, on stream, but to summarize in short, she was locked up in her room by her two mothers. She doesn't have a father because, well, she has a father, but she never knew her father. He was like kind of like a playboy in a way, but he was killed. I don't remember what killed him, but they talk a lot more about that later on
It's the note that Hiro wrote,
in the third
asking
game,
everyone to meet up after Alter Ego
or
disappeared.
the other episode game.
The handwriting's obviously
Use
different,
this really quickly.
wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints,
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
One's messy, one's not, right?
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
With what? Switching their hands?
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come
We'll go with
on.
the,
I'm not smart enough to
brown
think I
hair?
tried to change my handwriting anyway.
Oh, she's dead.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
So the short girl you're talking to, Aiden, and the tough guy, they died last chapter. It was a unfortunate event because the entire group's motive was being blackmailed of getting their secrets exposed. It's a pretty sad, tragic detail. And by the way, bro, I'm gonna spoil this right now. The girl that you're talking about with the short brown hair, that's a dude. I'm not lying.
Who was in that Robo-Justice suit?
Yes, that's the
Is
girl
it
I'm
like
talking
Hiro
about.
said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
My blueberry
The
pie.
suspicious individual hidden within the suit.
A lot of people hate her. I don't know why.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
She's no snake. Dude, Takami, you really just put me on the pressure.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The one that must have been in the robo suit was definitely Hina. Yeah, it's definitely Hina. Nah, she's not. It's not Hina. She couldn't fit it in, so
I got it!
it was Yasuhiro.
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
It's like
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
all the good characters are dying off,
It
man.
makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
Oh, I see
So what
you're
you're
going.
saying is...
He's being pinpointed.
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Damn, bro, he pretty much figured it out.
Now that's a bold assumption.
And what
Pretty much the same
reason do you
face.
have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes.
There is a bigger snake among the group, among the waifus. There is one waifu that everyone loves so much that I'm okay with, but I think she's a bigger snake.
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Which is...
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
Stop bossing around.
All things have a proper order.
But he's serious about bossing
So
around.
what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
Did you not pay attention?
Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Oh no, he knows what they are. He just wants us to do all the explanation. Okay, bro. So how they moved Taka's body was actually with the respiratory dolly.
I got it!
This was the only method they did. Because there's blood on wheels. And how do you move something? You use something with wheels. Unless you want to lift it up, then go right ahead, but... let's see. There was also the tarp. The blue tarp.
I got it!
Yeah.
They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
Yeah, Chihiro was a dude cross-dressing because of bowling. He had too much feminine features to the point where it's like waifu bait. But his story is very tragic, though. I mean, a lot of people go through bowling throughout their high school years and junior high years. So that's why he dresses as a cross-dresser. But in chapter 2, he wanted to change that, and that's what led to his death. It was pure jealousy, but the killer, the tough guy, he regretted it. Which, his secret was...
So,
it was pretty bizarre.
let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
Si, senor.
It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body.
Very true, very true.
That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
They tried pulling this again in V3.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
It was used to
Same
move...
thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
And it was gone.
But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
With the blue tarp.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
Hi.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
We.
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
Yes, we're very sure.
That
100%.
dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room.
Why are you...
Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
Oh, we could counter that pretty freaking
She's
easily.
raised an objection. How do you respond?
I respond,
There
objection.
is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Ouch.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
You're underestimating, brah. Oh, she's challenging us, folks. You know, there is a way, and it's pretty freaking simple. What's up, Basic? How's it going, man? Oh, she's really, really challenging us, bro. Oh, it's already bullet time?
You have
Ah!
I cannot agree.
We have ammunition. I don't like.
So pathetic.
This is why I want
Lies will get
Asahina's
you
skills
nowhere.
so freaking
Do
bad,
your
folks.
worst. Away with you.
I'm not a big fan of reloading bullets in this game.
Miserable wretch.
But yeah, it's like, I like rhythm games though, so
Cannot agree.
this is a pretty
You
nice
are a
change.
fool. Lies will
But-
get you nowhere.
I'm not a big fan of
Do your
reloading in
worst.
this game
You
though. That's the
miserable
that's like the main thing. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and turn up the
Cannot
heat.
agree.
Like, I don't care if I'm missing. I'm good, man.
Pathetic.
Doing pretty well today. Got a lot of sleep in today.
I cannot agree. This should prove it.
Objection! Wow, I'm surprised this came out pretty early, actually. But they did it a
If
bit
you're
later.
asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it.
What do you say to that, Celestia?
There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread.
So how do you
The
miss that?
killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Tell him, Naegi. Tell her that. Jesus, does she hate us that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Okay.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
It's cosplaying.
I'm not sure that really matters.
It doesn't really, exactly, it doesn't
I'd
really
be
matter.
happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer.
Oh, we have to do it,
If
right?
you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
He's not wrong about that. If you guys ever worked at like warehouse or retail, you would understand why that's not possible. I mean, or even fast food, really, for morning shifts. Sleep is always important, man. I gotta stop sleeping at 3 a.m. though. Like 3 a.m. is really bad.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
That's true.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp,
That's also true.
then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now,
True.
keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
That's a big indicator.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
This is the contradiction.
Then you could push the dolly no problem. So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
They're just being pinpointed.
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
Dude, you had the suit on. How do you not know? You had to bend over. Oh my god.
As we know, and from there,
So that's why it was a contradiction, because if you guys recall the clue with the Robo Justice costume, you can't bend the waist more than 90 degrees. Yeah, she's now bat stuck crazy. Exactly.
Well, yeah, all you'd have to do is bend.
You can't bend over in the costume.
It's wrong.
It doesn't have the what do you call it? The joint flexibility inside the costume.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
That would actually make your back really painful.
What do you mean?
You break your back.
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
See, this is adorable. I like Asahina in the Robo costume. She's really struggling. And that's like one of the few things that Asahina doesn't really struggle with. Because she's usually a pro athlete. But seeing her struggle is pretty cute.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist.
You got here in the anime,
Am I
your
right
brain
about
exploded.
that?
Now that you mention it, Yeah.
It
Wait.
seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Wait, did you binge watch the DR anime Udon? Up to this point? I'm pretty impressed then.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
Because you can't.
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yes, let's kick the dolly, folks.
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
Okay.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
AKA accuracy. It's pretty
Well,
much.
I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
When I binge watched the anime for this game, I think I've only got up to episode 4. Or 5 rather. So at the end of chapter 2. It's freaking crazy. They cut out so much material. It's like, I was really baffled. There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off just to move the body, because you can't take it off by yourself.
I got it!
Because again, you need to.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
They're gonna show that screenshot again. You can actually get it off. There's a little help. Like that's actually pretty uncommon for costumes to do that, unless it's like a joint costume with like requires multiple people. I think the only one I could think about is like a 3-legged zombie, but that's like a very uncommon costume though. Even then.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
He skipped his Wii day.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
He's got a good point.
Yeah, that's right.
Not like he's following any of this.
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
Congrats.
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit.
He gave Cable a bath. Sure, he's
No,
happy.
wait. Just a second, if you please.
Oh my god.
Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
What? So what?
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice?
Was he really dragged
If
though?
whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
Well, gee, I wonder. There's another explanation.
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
Yeah, he said Yasuhiro. He only calls people by their last names from what we've seen so far. Asahina is a babe though. Precious banana split. Oh yeah, I'll have to do an analysis post on hers as well, but
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
she has a lot more lore though.
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
God damn, dude.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
Oh
It's
jeez.
still far too early to reach that conclusion.
She's not wrong about that.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
From point A to
Instead
point
of
Z.
seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Sigma.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
She's not wrong about that
I
either.
don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
What a pain in the butt,
Plus,
man.
maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened.
So we're reviewing again.
I suppose we could start with this morning.
Again.
4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone.
We waited for 1 hour too.
That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
Sounds convenient, isn't it?
I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
Did the rec room have a clock?
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice.
Taking my
it also
trademarks,
soon
man.
became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi.
This game really loves Saint
We were
Justice.
soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect.
But how did his body move? That's a better
But
question.
not long after leaving the nurse's office.
How do you carry someone that big? Even with a dolly. Justice. Justice Rompa. That's like a game they say justice a lot more after that
When
case.
Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
She
I saw
screamed.
someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Jeez. That's why does it sound like it's going exactly, something's planned out or something? Like, why make this so complicated? Alright? I get it, you're supposed to get away with this, but this is like throwing so much red flags all over the place, if you think about it.
and then
We review. Like, ah! She screamed once more, came downstairs. But Hifumi was in the nurse's office, but he disappeared.
at that point we decided to divide up into 2 groups.
That is a good question. I actually don't know.
Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office.
Kodaka might have the answer to
While
that.
Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect.
Like, I think there was this one 3-hour video on YouTube, which, interesting enough, it has a lot of good lore. He did talk about the origins of Danganronpa. I don't remember what it was, though. I think he talked about it around the V3 section. It's a pretty interesting video,
When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi.
but the lore is so
Dead.
complicated.
And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement.
Wait, is it?
I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Wait. Back up.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time.
But what? It's only one of them
Because
that's
we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
It has a lot of lore, yes.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi.
But it only played one discovery
Then the
announcement.
3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Oh, wait. Is it the,
We rushed back to
What
the
was it
nurse's
called?
office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
So you guys understand why this case is very confusing among the fan base, right? It's like they're throwing like balls left to right on this one.
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next
Again.
thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies.
Again,
And after some time,
one body
Celeste
discovery
informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository,
announcement.
which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
The 2 corpses. Yeah, my homeboy,
I
Taka.
think that about covers it.
They just kill him off just like
I
that,
see.
though.
The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And
Explain.
from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Alright, let's start with the homeboy. So the contradictions hidden within what happened to Taka. So we have to find them no matter what. Yes! This variation of heat up. I love it so much. So full of energy. Oh, this is an absorption bullet? Seriously? Okay.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
That's a good
or
question.
Perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Did he?
What makes you say that?
How are you so sure, Asina?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
So you're saying...
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay. I always get these absorption bullet contradictions wrong on the first try. Does the numbering really
I wonder
matter?
If perhaps it was. We already know what
Maybe-
order they were.
Maybe it was thrown off.
No, that's wrong.
Because they're saying it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 4, 3.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So basically trying to confuse us.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
That's a good
Okay
part.
then, let's see the proof.
Okay. Sure, why not? We'll show you the proof, bro. We the protagonist. We have all the proofs. Okay, so if you guys remember the note where Kyoko was digging through Hifumi's pants, they were talking about something pretty important with Taka's the thing that he has, which was something I did not know about. So it's actually the wristwatch. So in higher difficulties, you would have to spell out the entire word, but if you put it on like gentle, you only need to like shoot out like a few letters. I think it's like 4 letters in this one. But normal mode, if you guys are watching normal mode right now, we have to spell out like a couple of letters, but it's not that bad. I'd be very shocked that some people would actually get this wrong, because Kyoko legitimately
Now I
tells us
understand.
this before we had to go to the class trial.
I've got it. Taka's wristwatch.
It's 6 a.m.
See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
Again, I don't like seeing this portrait of him. Why they gotta screw him up like this? Really, why? Ishida! Like, I like Taka for what he was before he went Super Saiyan with the shenanigans. Which is really weird.
so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
Huh, very convenient.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
They're doing it, not me.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size.
I didn't even realize they were increasing in size, actually.
That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
So everyone in the dining
Because
hall's
when
gone.
he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Are you sure it's the same murderer? It could have been someone who murdered 2 different murderers, right? Question mark? It doesn't say that in the rules, that it has to be one person. Technically, that's a loophole. But
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
true. But how did he...
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Hold on. We're not all in the clear just yet.
I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
How?
If that's true, where's the tape?
Exactly.
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared.
Again, how did they move
When his
him?
body vanished from the nurse's office,
Now that I
Hina
think about
and
it,
I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct?
his body will break the dolly.
And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room.
Like, I'm not trying to make fun of fat people, but
At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
again, how would you move him?
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
So she's good. She's out.
Then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Didn't we already establish her method of killing?
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
Exactly.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
We know
In
your
other
style.
words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
I thought he was out though.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
So it's another trap.
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
The house way
In
more important.
particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
In this case, it is.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing.
Yeah, she's getting more insane. It's like she's really pressing so hard on Yasuhiro. I don't really care for the Weed Man much, but lay off of him, Celestia.
And according to what Celeste said,
Alright. So if you guys are wondering what the motive in this chapter is about, it's about receiving $10 million upon graduation. So if the killer can get away with this murder, they get $10 million. In the manga, it says 42 trillion.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it.
It's a lot of money, man.
But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
And remember, folks, there's no elevator at all at Hope's Peak Academy, so how would you carry that much weight in the first place, right? Without an elevator?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
You break the
Well,
dolly.
What if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Was it 4 million? It was $40 trillion in the manga. In the game, and I think also in the anime, it's 10 million.
What? How?
It's insane.
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
Goddamn, Kyoko.
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is,
This song is so good.
we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He's got a good point.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office?
Yeah, so
Simply walked out on his own?
if the killer succeeded in this murder, they would receive $10 million in this game. If they don't get caught, and if they win the class trial. That's that was Monokuma's motivation right there, or motive rather. That's how he gets his killing game started, man. It's really that bear's twisted.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Oh, it is actually. So the idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? Yes, it was. If you guys remember, there was only one dead body. There was only one body and discovery announcement. It's a pretty nasty motive though.
Are you saying that when we first
Moolah.
found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
Yeah, I like money, but I would not put a price
there's a
tag.
chance he was actually still alive?
I would not put a price tag
It is impossible.
on that.
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
How are you certain?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Oh, dude, there's this whole origin about Ultra Despair Girls that talks about Monokuma's origins. It's a pretty interesting lore.
And that is why the announcement was made.
Wait, broken
Are
wristwatch.
we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I think this is absorption bullet. Yeah, the body discovery was only made once. Didn't Monokuma mention that the body discovery is made for each person upon discovery?
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he was actually...
No. If Hifumi was dead, and you know that, surely you heard the body.
I think I got it.
Hifumi's dead body.
Boom! There we go.
No, that's wrong.
These absorption bullets are pretty hard to figure out. Even replaying this game for the third time, I still kind of struggle with
Was the
them.
body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Yes. So Ultra Despair Girls is the... People call it spin-off, but technically it's canon. They talk about Monokuma being manufactured at a certain company in Ultra Despair Girls. And it's like remote control with, like, each unit comes with a remote controlled bomb. It's pretty freaking insane.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
It's on
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
Vita,
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
Vita, Steam, PS4.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere.
This is the only one that didn't get ported to
I
Switch.
think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
You know, because it's a third-person shooter.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Si, senor.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
What do you have to say?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
He's already figured it out.
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
This is good. Good analytics
If
skills.
that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Another good point.
Huh? Later on?
Yeah.
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
So the second body discovery announcement, it first played in the nurse's office in the equipment room. But here's the thing though. So the first one was made for Taka's death. So the second time was when the bodies were rediscovered. Or just after Hifumi came back to life. No, I'm just joking. He didn't really come back to life. It was more like he had like last words. And then they'd say, and then that's when that announcement was made. Kinda.
I got it!
See,
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
those questions are gonna kill me in the second game. I know for sure. I did struggle with the second game's cases. So, you guys are seeing me screw up in the first game? Oh boy, we have a long case for the second game. Okay, so this is just a little recap.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
It does.
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality,
Hifumi was still
when
alive.
the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
Oh my goodness.
Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, and we also found this clue too. In the trash can.
I know!
What?
Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
No?
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Cable's a fatty fat pig.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body.
Respect my authority.
Then
Celestia.
it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
He was most certainly
This whole
alive.
thing is pointless.
Why are you trying to rush this, girl? Why is she really rushing this? Isn't that a huge red flag, folks? Alright, so we gotta prove that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office, which we already have in this case.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And
Yeah.
then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
Whoops.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
Also
But when you
true.
compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
This is the contradiction, by the way.
Then, was he really still alive?
Of course not. It is impossible.
How's
Ridiculous.
it impossible? Maybe she wasn't there when he had his final moments, actually. Now that I think about it, I don't think she was. So the contradiction was the noticeable difference.
Well, here's one. The first time we
Because
found
here's the
him
thing,
dead,
though.
his
Hifumi's
body dis-
And
glasses
the next time, it was
were
But when you
they were
compare his
covered in
body
blood
other
completely
than the
in the
change,
nurse's
There was
office.
no notable difference.
But when we discovered his body again in the equipment room, his glasses were completely clean. So,
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository.
that's pretty creepy stuff right here.
His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
Yeah, tell him, Naegi.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood.
Also correct.
But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless.
Yeah, don't you find that very suspicious?
And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Which we told you about. The evidence that we found in the trash can was actually Hifumi's, cleaning cloth. So the cleaning cloth was found branded to be a popular cartoon character. And this is the same character that was shown on the brand of the digital camera. So if that doesn't prove anything, I don't know what does.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot.
That was an anime.
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right?
Bam, bam, bam.
And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I don't understand why this character is so popular among the fandom. We barely know anything about it. So I see a lot of people put this character in the S and A tier. I don't know, the Frost fan. Even reading Hifumi's lore, They don't really talk about it much in this one.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
Oh, it's just kind of weird to me.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
Hifumi.
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
And Byakuya.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
And Toko.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is...
Table smells good
What
now.
exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Glad to hear, my friend.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
Wait, what do you mean the fairy chick brand? Not furry. Fairy. I don't know why I read as furry. My bad, man. The swimmer girl, her name is Aoi Asahina. Some people just call her Asahina, Hina. It's pretty common for Japanese to shorten out their names, if they're long especially. So like Yasuhiro, Hiro, Kazuki, they could call him like Kaz or Kazu. You know, it's a pretty common thing, but I just call her Asahina. I mean, she's very sweet.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
But none can beat my blueberry pie Sayaka.
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
Princess Piggles or something? I can't even tell you the name of that mascot, actually, my friend. That's how much that they don't talk much about that lore. It's just some character that Hifumi fell in love with and got him inspired to start his talent. Yeah. So it's Princess Pickles or something. I think that's what it was called.
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office.
Yeah, there's not
He
much talk about
pretends
it.
to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet.
I'm surprised he could walk.
And
though.
with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
No, it wasn't paint. You can tell that's not paint.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
Transfusions, to be exact.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere!
No comment. No
But
comment.
he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
Just no comment.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Okay, so we know Hifumi moved Taka's corpse. It was Taka. No, it's definitely not Taka himself. No, it's not Takara. It was Hifumi.
I got it!
That's the only
It could
explanation.
only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Yeah, it was locked.
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
It was none of
And
them.
it could only have been Hifumi, who'd just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Or accomplice.
But that means he took part in the murders.
Whichever you guys prefer.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Oh, she's gonna tell the entire class about that.
There's more?
About the notes inside his pants.
Absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
And she's smirking, man. She's smirking.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Yes, we definitely know. It's the note. It's the 100% the note. Taka he held this scrap of paper, this one. But the way that they worded it was a little weird, so I took the hit for you guys. It's the note that Hifumi had.
I got it!
This right here. So it's a little weird on
You're
wording.
talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
Yeah.
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his...
Yep, you heard us right.
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
What were they imagining? So if on a hole, maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet the equipment room at 6 a.m.
Ah, that's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
You actually fell for that?
See, then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
It could have only been Hifumi's pants. Well, I want to see what happens if he answered this. Are you saying his pants are alive? Oh my god! I was just really curious.
Shoot!
I know it's embarrassing, but I wanted to take that hit just to see that dialogue answer.
In other words, the killer got... And that person could only have been...
It was Taka.
I got it!
I just want to joke around,
That's
folks.
right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I
Overruled.
don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right?
Your statement.
So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Your statement. Overruled. Pants people.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi.
I never
right?
answered it before.
Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
I never used that answer before, so I was just really curious to see what the class had to say about that. It's actually pretty interesting. I got my music out of it. Ales, yes. This track is the entire Danganronpa series tracks are on Spotify, guys. It's really good.
Huffy had the note, right?
Yeah.
The person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
Is it?
But remember what the note said.
That's all. That's a true statement right here.
What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
That's also true.
The time doesn't matter!
Time does matter.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Yeah, it does. The broken wristwatch.
No, that's wrong.
Wristwatch, not wristwatch. How do you... We already established this before.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The wristwatch?
The
Duh.
note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet.
6 a.m., right?
The equipment room, right?
Yes.
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that...
Are you satisfied?
No further objections!
You're not wrong about that,
Someone
Aiden.
used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me.
Yeah, because last stream, Pearl told me... They asked me... So, if Genocide Jack or Jill, whatever you guys want to call her, she has 3 different names. What if she were to eat ice cream with that tongue? I told them she would easily freaking scrape that off. She'd probably eat it like a oh, what is it called? What is it? What is it called? Like a chameleon on how they consume food?
The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
Like I can't imagine that song.
But
that
if they
song.
gave the note to Taka, What was Hifumi doing with
It's
it?
like a chameleon or frog.
Shoved down his pants, no less!
Are we still going on
Most
about
likely,
pants?
Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
True, true.
Huh? He stole it?
The rip.
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
The proof that Hifumi stole the note from Taka was Taka's scrap of paper.
I got it!
There you go.
When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless
Maybe we should
hand
use
was
that tongue
gripping
for
a
something
small
else.
scrap of paper.
Dude, Ultra Despair Girls, I don't want to think about Toko's or Genocide Jack's fantasies. I've already had enough of that in Ultra Despair Girls. You guys saw me. I had to endure that. If I do replay Ultra Despair Girls, I'm not looking forward to those fantasies again.
If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is...
I don't think she's ever done the tongue
I
fantasy.
knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Like,
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note.
the Soko's fantasies. Final
There's
boss.
only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
Hi.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Oh boy, so who's the MVP then?
Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure.
Now he gets it.
In fact,
Smoke
he
weed
was
every day.
behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
What?
Sorry, no.
Dude.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
And they played the body
The
discovery
second
announcement.
body discovery announcement proves that.
Took the words right out of my mouth, sir.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
He's got a good point.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Which was
Stop
wrong.
trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Oh my god, I can never see her as a walrus.
When they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
Which is?
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
Wasn't it a hammer?
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file,
They were killed
the
in
way
a similar
Taka
way.
and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
So it could be the same type of weapon.
But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi.
If any of I don't think I could compare Asahina to an animal. Definitely not a walrus. That's 100% sure. Toko, Jack, definitely a lizard though. There's this whole lore about her with the stink bug stuff.
Then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
Oh yeah, one of the hammers were wet.
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
I don't think that's a compliment,
He's
dude.
right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments.
But they weren't killed by the same exact
But
hammer
if the
though.
hammers were already laying around those other rooms,
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
Is that
So
so?
which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
They were just there to throw us off, wasn't it?
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think so.
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
The same weapon, but different hammer.
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
A blunt object. So the weapon that actually used to kill Hifumi, it was definitely a hammer. But if you guys recall, there was a wet hammer hanging in the repository room, which is this clue right here.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Not a
Was it
contradiction.
Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out.
Justice
How was the
Rompa.
culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon?
What's up, bro?
How
How's it
did
going,
nobody
friend?
witness them carrying it?
sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Oh my god, really?
One thing seems pretty clear.
I didn't realize she said that.
The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. And, that's about...
Wait. Let me review the spotless hammer really quickly. I don't remember if this is absorption bullet or if this is a just a regular truth bullet contradiction. So one of them was found wet and had apparently been washed. Well, what's good, bro? How's it going, my friend? We're being brain fried with this case. I think the contradiction was Justice Hammer 5. Like, that's the only thing I could think about, right? Let me go ahead and contradict
There's one.
Genocide
How was the
Jack.
culprit? How did nobody...
That's the, Okay, it's not this one. God damn, if anything, this truth is gonna get me. If it is.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Was it just maybe just...
'Cause-
Well, there's one. How was the culprit?
Because
Able to-
Sakura's,
How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer. Check out murdergear.com.
What? The murder weapon had to be one of the...
No, there we go. Got it. It actually got me. Respect my authority, Cable says. Respect my authority, my
The
nuts.
murder weapon wasn't
Celestia.
a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But it was a hammer, though.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
That's some pretty high texture for a Vita game.
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones,
Medium ones.
and even some flat mallet-like ones.
Would you like some extra chicken nuggets with
I
that as
think
well?
whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
That's a good theory.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with.
Welcome back,
And the one
Basic.
who betrayed him.
Welcome back.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him.
There's no way he could do this by himself. There's
The
no
way
way.
the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
No comment. But there could have been a reason. At least that's what we thought at first, but my god, dude, this song's been playing a lot in this case. I love it. That's like the one thing I'll say a positive thing about this case. Is because it plays the song a lot.
Based
Absorption
on
bullet.
the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
Dude, anything's possible with this
That
case.
is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
I think that this is the absorption bullet case. Because we've already used the absorption bullet in the, what's it called? The earlier one. Justice Hammer 5 or something. There you go.
No, that's wrong.
See, that's what's gonna kill me in DR2.
Since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
A loophole, to be exact.
If there'd only been 1 murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only 1 person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The
Monies.
payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
She's got a good point.
However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
So who would graduate?
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
And then Hifumi was
They
killed
made
off.
him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
It's a pretty snaky
The
tactic. though.
mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice.
Yes, every Trial 3's cases are disliked the most in the entire DR series. Even in Phoenix Wright 2, Chapter 3. For whatever reason, it always settles with double homicide. I don't know the exact reason why. This is the only case in the Chapter 3s, though, where it's not committed by the same person. If that makes any sense. So this is like... So Taka was killed by Hifumi, and then Hifumi was killed by a different person. So it's technically 2 people, 2 murderers involved with this case, but in separate durations.
Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Which is interesting.
That's just awful.
Weak.
How could anyone be so cruel?
Okay, they'll
Think
say
so?
weak.
I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
If I were to pick which one was the most tolerable Chapter 3 case, though, it would definitely be V3's. V3 was just really complicated, but they almost got away with it. This case is complicated for weird reasons. And don't even get me started with the second game's 3rd case. I think I'm gonna get headaches when I do that case. Kyoko is really amazing, though. She's almost too amazing. Oh, don't fall for her, man. Don't fall for her just yet. It's too early for this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
We're about to expose him.
That's problem numero uno right now.
Numero uno. So the true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out the number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. Because in the end, it doesn't really even matter. I tried so hard and got so far. Sorry guys, I had to make a Linkin Park reference because, well, they said it. So who carried out all these plans? This is a... If you're playing this for the first time, I think you would get this pretty immediately if you paid attention to the red flags. Yeah, DR2's third case is not my favorite either, but I don't think it's the worst case in that game, though.
Here's my answer.
It had to be you, Celestia.
It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Hi.
I really do hate this kind of
Or should I
joke.
say in French, oui.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
I mean, yes, you guys
The
had a
idea
relationship.
that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit brain fat, lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
Oh my, oh, she lost the French accent, guys. Yeah, there's worse cases than DR2's third case. Honestly, it's one of the worst ones, but it's not the worst in the series.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
You know what's sad, guys?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
What's sad is that when she spoke French right there, I actually understood it. She just said, excuse me, you know, for her behavior and stuff.
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Yeah, she was using a French accent this entire time. What is it that only Hifumi and Celestia had in common? And count the papers inside Hifumi's pants. Let's talk about the pants rule. Why is everyone so obsessed with Hifumi's pants? Please take this more seriously.
Shoot!
Sorry, Kyoko, but this is the pants case. Because while my pants are burning off with the thingamabob. Encountering this suspicious individual, this would be a good guess, but remember the whole screaming with Celestia?
Shoot!
Because that's apparently the wrong answer too. Is she a Francophile? In a way, I guess you could say that. There's this whole lore about her that I will write on Twitter. And there's a reason why she's so obsessed with like European royalty. And it's gonna be explained at the end of this case before her execution. If it succeeds anyways.
I got it!
It's all something.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
That's the pants case, bro.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Yeah, because how she know
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Yeah, that's what money does to
After
people.
taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I'm trying to think back, actually. Yesterday was a long stream. Oh, it was a shadow one. That is a red flag I did not notice.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Something. So what's wrong? Intense scream for someone like you? Strange Sorry, I'm like very illiterate today, guys. Like really illiterate. Costume person.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Pointing fingers works in Ace Attorney, folks, but does it work in Danganronpa? I don't know. I'll let you guys judge by that. See, he's in the nurse's office. It's bad. We have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
No, the two groups thing, I actually did not notice this was a red flag either. I thought it was just, you know what? I thought we were just gonna cover better ground and stuff. Man, they had to really make this complicated.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, That piercing cry of yours early on.
The one where... Wait, what?
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
Oh.
It was your way of telling him, we are on the 3rd floor. Everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
So she didn't have to be that loud. That's what he's trying to get at.
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
This was the slip up, I think. Would be murdered?
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
All for
Hina,
10 million.
You were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
She went to the bathroom.
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Damn, bro, she's a snake.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
She's been really quiet.
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but
But
looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
I think this is a whole different thing from the anime adaptation, though. Oh, yeah. So Tagami in the anime actually really, like, tries to, like, overrule Makoto about this. Something about, like, what is so strange about that or something. I didn't remember in the game he actually, like, points this
I
out.
remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
Oh, yeah, you got a good point.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Hush, weed man.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Damn, Tagami really is on it. Yeah, so Byaku said that the Celestia's comment doesn't make any sense. But what is he alluding to? This is an absorption bullet. I remember for sure I had struggled with this one. Heat up! Let's go!
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and
this is not the
confused.
contradiction.
They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here.
Not
We are
that.
going to die, just like those guys died.
So this was a really weird
And
absorption
that is all I
bullet.
said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
So we absorbed the Soul Strange, and then we had to go back through a cycle. This actually got me on my first playthrough, and I actually had to look this up for this particular segue.
All I said, they must
So,
be enjoying
the contradiction that we need to shoot
We are all going to
is this one right here. How does she know?
No, it's wrong.
What is she talking about with those guys, right? It's really strange, right?
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, None of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall.
Yeah, the anime adaptation takes this part very differently. I'm just actually kind of surprised.
So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
Yeah, exactly.
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
This is why pronouns are dangerous.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations.
Or
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
what about it?
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
But it could be staged.
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
Yeah, so it was very different in anime adaptation, right? I haven't watched the anime adaptation in like, what, 6 or 7 months or so? It was around last year, like around Halloween-ish or so. They did that adaptation part very differently, which I was kind of surprised.
So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer.
She was very interested in
In
the
other
camera.
words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Again, stuff could be
Simple.
staged.
Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
How are you so sure? There are other explanations for this. Like, then look back at the picture. Particularly, look at that. It could look like he was being dragged, or look at this. Look at this a little bit carefully. See how Hifumi's all sweaty? What person? I don't know about you guys, but if someone were to drag me, why would I be sweating? That's a pretty key feature right there. There's also, you could argue with the arm postures, but the sweat is what gives this away, technically. Hifumi and the suspect has been drinking. I could answer that. Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. The suspect and Hifumi are dancing. You could interpret it that way. It's a bad joke. You can't be serious.
Shoot!
Yeah, guys, I'm getting wrong responses only because I want to see what the jokes were. But nah, it's actually Hifumi dragging the suspect away. Because again, why would he be sweating?
I got it!
That's the biggest clue right there.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away.
I think in the anime, they say that Hifumi was carrying, like he was carrying the suspect away. That's what, if I remember correctly.
I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Tell him, Naegi.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility.
Tell her.
The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Damn, look at the vein texture.
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Come on, just break down.
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Damn, what a mouth. So we have to prove it. We have to contradict her again. Let's do it. What do you have to say, Celestia? Okay, so they're giving us 3 truth bullets here. I think it's a message to
You
Blueprints.
dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Is it?
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
No, it's the costume. It's the costume. Alright, what does Makoto have to say for the hint? So if I remember right, Hina said she couldn't bend at the waist. That's what it is. Got it, got it. Okay, so this is a contradiction to Celestia.
In the picture,
So,
if the person inside
not this
the
one.
suit, there's no way
Right
they
this.
could-
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Almost got me. Almost got me there, game. Spike Chunsoft, Kodaka.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
They don't got joint movements. Yeah, you're talking about this this picture here. This is a pretty freaking picture favorite of this case, isn't it, eh?
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
She's referring to the blueprints.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to
It is.
blame.
It's a cute moment for Asahina. I agree.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate, folks.
Checkmate?
Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. I like how it's like the screen.
Laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Oh my god.
Celeste?
The demon has came out.
Clearly,
Come
you
out.
want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
So when Celestia breaks down the first time, she questions Makoto, "Are you thick as you are thin?" Or no, she says something about like, "Are you thick?" or something. I remember I made a meme about this like on Instagram, I think of last year actually. It was freaking funny. Are you thick as are you thin or something? It was something along those lines. Freaking, that's why I like the dub anime. They just come up with like pretty cheesy lines. I don't know, it's just
When
something.
we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
Again, we can contradict that.
Yasuhiro Hakakure!
We can contradict that.
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll find you alive!
Oh my god.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
She's more vicious than I remember.
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us.
That's an easy
How
one.
did he refer to each of us?
He said for real a lot, nah. He gave everyone nicknames, no. He said everyone's last name. Family name, surname.
I
Same
got
thing.
it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
She's breaking down, guys.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Don't talk, shut up.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
There's only one person.
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
No, one person. It does
Well,
apply.
No, hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
Jesus.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
You're acting like a big loser to me.
Do I?
Or rather, big poor sport.
I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Turn on your ebook.
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up!
I'm all ears.
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Turn on your ebook. Turn on your ebook so we know you're not lying. If you can't do that, you're also BSing. We all know lying is not a good thing in court, guys.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name.
That's true.
Yasuhiro.
True.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste.
Celeste
You
was
haven't
it
told
you?
anyone what your real name is.
I like looking
How many times do I have to tell you?
looking at the white noise.
My name is Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
Jeez. They put that upside
How
down.
long do you plan to go on pretending?
Master yells at people.
I'm not pretending. It's the truth.
The truth.
And since you have no way to contradict me,
Contradiction right there.
that's the only truth there is! Moron!
Dude, she called us a moron? Dude, she lost all credibility just saying that. And if you guys just want to know, this is the final boss music from Ultra Spirit Girls. Spoiler.
Hifumi was trying.
I think it's called Hope versus Despair or something.
It would have to be you, Celeste.
Alright, so it's like the second to last statement.
How long do you plan?
So glad they included the fast forward feature. Otherwise,
No, that's wrong.
we had to endure all that. Checkmate.
That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
I think it was in the last case, right? Or no, this was back in chapter 1 actually, the prologue. In the prologue or early chapter 1. Display your name, always make sure you have the right one. Dude, what kind of technology went into these ebooks? I gotta really know.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
Again, pointing fingers at the Phoenix right there.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
No, it's not. It's not an invasion of
Celeste.
privacy.
Can you please just tell us what really happened?
Especially when a yearbook exists.
Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up.
Oh my god.
Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
She's not wrong about that statement.
Fine then. Let me settle it.
Oh boy, another
Let me
bullet
go
time
over
bullet.
the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
Oh, this is the closing
And that'll
case.
bring everything to an end.
Let's go. All right, guys. Let's finish up this case. See, this one also got me on my first playthrough because I didn't use this whole like clicking and giving hints and stuff. So in this case, how did the killer recruit their accomplice? Was it seduction? It wasn't real a seduction. So Hifumi and the suspect, which why do they have a poster of Junko, by the way? They met up at the room or something. And then jig is up, Celestia. You're done. What time did the killers call their victim to meet to the rec room? So they were meeting at the rec room around 1 a.m. because this is Yasuhiro's stuff, right? This is when they started pinpointing the blame on him. Who was it that the killer summoned first? Oh shoot. They summoned Hagakure, which wait, is that even right? They did summon Hagakure. So I'm not sure if it's this picture right here. Because it shows him in the background right there, and then I'm kind of speechless right there. I'll go back to it later. So in the third context, they say they knocked them out, then stuffed them in the Robo Justice stuff. Still chill and vibe. V3 made it a little bit too jazzy, I feel like. I agree, Basic. I think the second game they added a little bit more attention, which I like it even more. Robo Justice suit to falsify their statement, and they use a certain item to do it. It was a picture camera. Hifumi did the thingamabobber, then they staged it, then Hifumi grabbed it. Then this is Taka's case. What time was Taka supposed to head to the equipment room by? This is around his wristwatch. Right here. So this is like a little over, it's supposed to be 6 p.m. Unless I'm getting my times mixed up. Yeah, that looks right. Guys, if you ever want to present your case in court, make sure you do a presentation on manga. Your PowerPoint should be manga, to be exact, from right to left. The Justice Hammer that was killed to kill Taka, what number was it? It was number... Shoot. It was number 3. That was the third Justice Hammer. Then Celestia showed the picture, showed this showcasing thing. Then in the library, Hifumi used something to fake the evidence of the shadowy crime. Shadowy crime? No problem, man. Take your shower. Take your time. The shadowy crime... It was number 2, right? I think so. Yeah, it's like so chill. But yeah, it's like pretty intense at the same time. Which hammer was found in the which justice was found in the nurse's office when Hifumi was pretending to be dead? That was number 4, I think. Then this happens, double discovery. Then Hifumi used something to move Taka's body. It was the dolly. Putting everything together, folks. That way we have our that way we could go over this case. Hopefully I could get this in one shot though. Because I don't think I've ever done it in one shot. The weapon the killer used to murder Hifumi, what was it? It was a regular hammer. This right here. Okay, why would they show a close-up of his backpack? You know this is a fake one because they show a close-up picture of this right here. This is from the case 2, so that's out of the way. Again, busty models, come on, bro. And potato chips? Yeah, it's the same thing, zoomed in. And this is from case 1, so that makes no sense. Okay, so this does go here. Alright, are we good, guys? Let's review it, right? So they met, and then they decided to go to the rec room at 1 a.m. to meet with Yasuhiro at the rec room. They drugged him, took a picture, falsified and staged this entire thing. Then Taka comes with the wristwatch. Hifumi swings Justice Hammer number 3. Wait. Why does it say number 4? Wait, hang on. How did I miss this? Justice Hammer number... Why is he carrying number 4 in this screenshot? Go? We know for sure this is number 2. And then number 4... Wait a minute. Yeah, why would they show Justice Hammer number 4 in this screenshot? Because didn't Toko Byakuya asked us where Justice Hammer number 3 was? So why would they show number 4 here? And then obviously number 2. What's gonna get me is these Justice Hammers, but well, let's present our case. I think that what I'm gonna get wrong is definitely the Justice Hammers.
Here's exactly what happened.
I'm not gonna one-shot this, for sure.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Hifumi.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Man, I love this main theme so much. 1 a.m. They met at the rec room.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Then they bopped him.
Someone they met with was Hiro.
No, they drugged
The
him.
murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
Then they staged the thing with the camera.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Oh, dude, that's why I
And
thought it
then
was 7.
finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan.
But the wristwatch was at an
They
angle.
called Taka to the equipment room.
Which, freaking he did it, man. He had to kill the bro.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
Yeah, I knew it. I got 3 and 4 mixed up. It was a pretty freaking obvious thing. I should have noticed it before. So it was this is supposed to go right here. And then this was supposed to go right here. All right, resume the case, my friend.
Here's exactly what happened.
Can't believe I got that wrong. It was
And
right in
that's
front of
where
us.
Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes.
And then they went Justice Hammer
So,
2.
next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room.
Oh no.
There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library.
Oh no, that is correct. That is
This
correct.
time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But
Yeah, that was correct. Yes. That almost scared me.
while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
Yeah, man, take a chance, bro. Going all that splat
Took a
blood
blood
yourself?
packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3
Made for
and turned the
transfusions.
room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back. And when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi.
That's a really
We
lucky
left the
chance.
nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room.
Man, just looking back at this case, I already got a
He
headache.
wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
What's with the cat?
But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Like the cat emote thing. So weird.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository.
Until they
That
watched
should
it.
cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Oh, dude, this illustration, I forgot how weird this was. Like, they show like a bouquet of fat flowers. And I do like the sudden transition, though, with the transparency. Like with the silhouette to Celestia. Actually, pretty good effect, actually.
Celeste. Sorry, you lose.
You lose, girl. You just re-downloaded the DR2. Might play it later this week.
I lost?
If you have time.
When
Amen.
was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Just
Then
accept
you
it.
admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
You
I,
lose.
Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no.
She lost.
Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
So, you finally accepted it.
Same name as
I'm
the
the kind of
doctor.
person. Once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Her accent's gone too.
Interesting.
In the manga, they tell it a little bit differently, actually. In the manga, I think they just like, nah, I don't want to continue this anymore. My name is Taiko Yasuhiro. Conclusion, that was it. Dude, the game is being very lenient with me. How did I get an A on that? I'll take it. I mean, this is a fresh new file anyways.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
You lose. He's just really...
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Monokuma's really getting... He's really getting off of this, isn't he? But... I'm glad case done. I'm gonna lie, this is my least favorite case in this game. And if you guys find this case complicated, wait until you get to DR2. Again, we're correct. Majority votes wins. I think Monokuma's the one who announces her name as Taiko Yasuhiro
Honestly.
in the anime. But yeah, that's why I titled the stream today's stream as Double-Edged Sword, because it relates to this theme. I didn't want to give away the talent. That's the one thing. Whenever I'm trying to like write titles for my videos, folks, or streams rather, I try to make sure not to spoil it too much, but not to like make it too vanilla, if that makes any sense. So that's why I call this stream the Double-Edged Sword, because well, now you guys get the theme of this now.
Indeed.
Used her. So the whole thing with this is that she used alter ego
Say what?
to get Hifumi to cooperate with this case.
Just a second.
Because it was one way that he was so fixated. And you know what she had to do? She just had to say, oh,
In other words,
Taka is the one who, wanted to keep it for himself. And
I see.
that's what made this plan work. Because if you guys know one thing about manipulators, is that they target a lot of people's weaknesses. And once they get your weakness, they got you in their loops.
Actually,
Hemp's understandable. Exactly.
What?
Now, next stream's title is going to be
are you okay with this?
pretty difficult to title, to be fair.
So then,
Because I have rough drafts on what, or should I say rough beta ideas, what to call it? I don't know what to call it for next stream, to be honest. Because a lot of them I wrote down my ideas. It's very heavily on spoilers.
Damnation!
Amnesian. So yeah, it's and also I think in the anime, she talks about like him being her being sexually assaulted by
as for
Taka
me,
as a lie.
Oh,
as for me,
Yeah, she just accepted. Mondo also accepted as well, but Taka was really defending him. Leon didn't accept this fate at all.
what?
Oh yeah, they talk about sexually harassment here, but it's different in this one.
Damnation!
In the manga, I think they talk a little bit more details about the sexual harassment with the blackmailing photos,
Say what?
because they talk about the whole photo context. My God, dude, she freaking lied to him. I hate Hifumi. Don't get me wrong. I hate him. I hate this piece of lard.
Completely unforgivable!
But it's just,
most unfortunate.
he already jeopardized the mission, so he already blew the cover of Alter Ego. Next one's gonna be an interesting one, yes. Next one, I'm gonna be either thinking about Friday or Saturday. Next case is gonna be one of the shorter cases. I can guarantee you guys that for sure. What?
Indeed.
This is unforgivable!
See how easily manipulated he is?
Unforgivable!
That's how
Honestly.
manipulators do it. That's how they target people's weaknesses. Oh boy. But what
I
the...
swear I will save her!
Actually,
And then all of a sudden she just comes up with a plan. Oh my lord. That's This is why I said Celestia's a bigger snake than anyone in the group, actually. And what was her reason for the motive? Remember, it was $10 million. But she does talk about what she will use for that $10 million for. So yeah, it is good.
See.
It's good that next case is gonna be, it's either you love it or you hate it. Spoiler alert,
Indeed.
heads up folks. It really involves with a theme of friendship. I know, very cheesy, right? But yes, I heard you took the butts out of my mouth. Because you're stupid. No, there's more to it.
let's see.
I'm so glad that your stupidity suppressed your every expectation. Jesus. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. You can't really talk about his parents, especially after what happened to Ultra Despair Girls with the war. It's pretty low blow. So,
Are you okay with this?
it's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, told him to say he'd be seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. I can't believe he actually fell for that, though. All questioning him about what had happened, I was gonna murder someone else. Hifumi would have an alibi, but so no one could doubt him. I told him that and he believed it. So straightforward. Yeah, but this case was not straightforward. It was too... They made it way more complicated than it needed to be.
So in the end...
So you had a plan to kill them all along. Bro, this is why Linkin Park In The End song is so freaking powerful.
What the heck?
Because it doesn't even matter how far you've come. Or how far you've tried. You come so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Don't be mean!
I wonder about that.
Is pleasure the thrill of the hunt? So you guys are nothing alike?
Why?
So why'd you do it?
What the heck?
Was it really for... Oh, so this is why she's gonna talk about the money. But that's not all to it. From the moment our new life here began, your only thought has been to escape.
But
You little bitch!
Oh, snap. Jesus.
Hey!
So she couldn't take it from day one. So she lied. She lied a lot of stuff.
You little bitch!
Christ, dude, that's a ugly sprite, by the way.
This is fine.
Because she had a dream. Yes, yes. Basic. He also voiced, what was his name? Gonta from
Honestly.
D3. And I think one more character. I think one character from Persona, or there was one series that he voiced in that I do like outside Danganronpa. I don't remember
As
which
for
one
me,
though. All right, guys, listen to this dream. I kid you not. This is so
Isn't
stupid.
it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? This is so stupid. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butler slash bodyguards. You're gonna make them dress them up like vampires and satisfy your every need. Once you obtain that, I have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Yeah, it was from EY. There you go. That's who it was. Come again. Is that so? Is that all? Yeah, dude, every time I listen to the P5's weapon shop theme, the very beginning, it sounds exactly like Metal Gear Solid. And then when it gets to the jazz, it's like, oh, it's from Persona 5 for sure.
There is nothing to be done.
Bro, Metal Gear Solid is a pretty interesting series. Still gotta play through Phantom Pain, but my computer can't run it for whatever reason.
Just the worst.
Dude, that dream was so stupid though, in my personal opinion.
Oh,
And to think, I'm gonna have to do a lot more research on this girl than I thought for the Twitter post. Yeah, Layer Cake is a really good track.
do you understand?
Honestly, if you just play the first 3 to 5 seconds of that song to a Metal Gear fan, they're just gonna say, oh, it's from Metal Gear Solid. But then they listen to jazz part, it's like, oh, this has gotta be a weird variation of that song. Yeah, she's a twisted mind, right? Bro, if I had $10 million, I would not spend it on freaking servants like that. No way. What I'll do is pay down family debts, then use majority of that money to go to the retirement fund, buy stocks. Because you guys don't know, RRAs have like much stronger protections. That's why they have a
Yes,
penalty
indeed.
of if you go over your contribution limit, they do give you a 20% penalty of what you go over. Even if it's by 1 cent, they will put 20% on that 1 cent
Isn't
until
it
you withdraw it.
wonderful?
And you do pay withdrawal fees as well with that 20%.
Hey.
So guys, that's why 1%, 1 cent always makes a difference in the stock market. But bro, like $10 million? That is so stupid. Just to buy property and a bunch of vampire servants or servants who dress up like vampires. But I have to do a character analysis on this girl later this week on Twitter, so I know for sure her lore isn't as complicated.
Kills!
It's a good plan. And then even if I pass away,
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
like even if I pass away, that RRA money, there's like very little to what people can touch it with. Because you gotta have my beneficiary authority, which I've already enlisted my sister in. I just gotta change her last name. So that would be my A plan.
Let's
It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
It's all good, man. Same username.
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
I post a lot of unpopular opinions,
Which
by
is
the way.
why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Does she not talk about... Oh, she doesn't talk about Marie Antoine or something? In the anime, she talks about that. Which is part of the character analysis on Twitter that I'm gonna have to post about. That's why she's so fixated on European royalty. Because, like, European royalty figures like Marie Antoine is what inspired her for that dream. Dude, this execution is way better than DR2's Chapter 3, though. I will definitely say that. Because this one is pretty freaking brutal. Burning of the Valius switch? Isn't this a reference to, like, the Oregon Trail or something? Or the Salem Witch? I don't know if this is the actual reference to that, though. But Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, so... I mean, people have been cool with it so far. It's just the streaming space for Twitter I try to stay away from. Not all are like that on Twitter, but many are pretty fixated with their metrics. Which is something I always stay away from. Dude, look at this execution though. You would think she's burning alive. Yeah, Mikon's execution was just a crack. It was just a crackpot. Which made absolutely no sense. Besides the whole injection needle. It makes absolutely no sense. So, she getting run over by a fire truck, right? And you know what's even worse than that? Monokuma puts out the fire of her dead corpse like that. It's like, god damn, dude, it's so brutal. Like, look at him. He's just saying, oh my god, we're finally done with this. Yeah, that's the third execution, folks. It's way better than last stream's execution. I will definitely give it that. But she gambled everything. She gambled her entire life. Just so she could have a probability of winning $10 million. Someone could have cut free their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
Extreme! It is pretty brutal for this execution.
What are you gonna do?
This mascot's so evil. I love him.
Let me out of here!
It is a... Like... Next chapter is going to be very interesting. Because we're going to tackle Chapter 4's daily life in this stream as well. And then next stream on Friday, the upcoming Friday for this stream, or Saturday, whichever I decide to schedule it on, we're going to do the next class trial from there. So after today's stream, if my like planning goes well, Danganronpa 1 will have 3 more streams after this. I'm gonna dedicate the finale part, the last class trial,
Hey!
of its own stream, because I remember that being really freaking long.
What?
So that's the A
So
plan.
then-
I actually been liking this format so far, but if I were to put this in the next game, it's not gonna work, because the next game is much longer.
Ooh.
Hey,
Boom. Yes.
Ooh, how exciting!
Oh yeah, in today's stream, you're gonna hear that meme about the 16th student. God damn, New World Order's so good. This completely destroys World Order from DR3's animes track. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Like, I tried listening to World Order for DR3. I just couldn't get into the same
Hello.
motion as this track playing here right now.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. I mean, I get it. This track does play a lot in this game. DR2
see ya
definitely,
later!
DR2 definitely times up way better. but it's such a good track though. I love it. So, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what is that key that Celestia gave you?
So,
Yeah, she hit it right under our nose.
Huh?
They showed this a little bit differently in the anime. They just cut automatically straight to the dressing
Hey.
room. Should I say the bathhouse to be exact?
indeed.
That's how it is, guys. It's interesting to see the differences between the anime and the games with the manga.
Hey,
Because what's even more interesting is that the manga covers the anime adaptation, and the anime adaptation covers the game. So
What?
it's like you have an adaptation of an adaptation,
so...
which is an adaptation of the game. If that makes any sense. Which, when I make that manga video for the main channel,
Come on.
I'm gonna have to put like a visual graphic so newer viewers wouldn't get confused or so.
What?
Please let me go. Why argue? We just went through a class trial.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
He's getting some sympathy right now.
Yo,
Dining hall? Okay. Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Sure.
Okay.
Girls like her total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Honestly, Hina's not wrong about that.
Shall we go?
Where we going, babe?
So then,
So we need to get to the locker. And the locker swung open and we saw Alter Ego. God damn, dude. Just hit it right under our nose, why don't you? So released, it was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. See, in the anime, they gave her way more emotion compared to the game in the manga. I think in the manga, she's kind of emotionless until a little after the until after chapter 3 actually. Yo, Aiden, thank you so much for sticking around this complicated case, bro. Hopefully you don't have a headache like I do after this case. Till then, we'll see you in the next one. Hopefully you have a great rest of your night. Let's be honest, Kyoko. What were you doing? On your own.
you... However,
Not something that we need to know right now? Of course, man. I do like Kyoko as a character, but she's not my waifu material. She got a nice booty, though. When you do
Indeed.
that, it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy too, and you too.
what?
Jeez, put the belief. No, like, look at her face. She's like so speechless. It's like we're hitting on her or something.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you, just a little more.
That's fine.
Then I'll tell you. Disappearing and where I've been going? What is it? Here comes the meme. Here comes the meme. It blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. Decided to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
So the boys' locker room on the... Oh, sorry, the boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have any surveillance cameras. A storage closet. Oh, I thought they were going to put the meme right there. Does it not come until like a little bit later then? Oh, yeah, well, yeah, we can't go in the girls' washroom, guys. Let's go to the boys. So this kind of blew my mind when I first played this. Because it was like, what the frickles? How does she know about the secret room? Because, you know, why would a girl, what would a girl be doing in the guy's washroom? At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Look at all these documents, man. It was a revolving door, and I made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko has said.
Correct.
And let's see. There's a secret room? But what are these files, though? Let's look at it. A bunch of files, a volume after volume of yearbooks? That raises even more mystery. Someone had been looking through it recently? Who would also know about this besides Kyoko? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. So, is it like a warning sign, question mark? It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. But I can't quite remember. See, this is why I like my homeboy Naegi. Like, I feel like he's really relatable. Like, if anything, he's probably the most relatable character in this game among the cast. What the hell? Dude, he's got the Monokuma, monocle. I think that's the word, right? Monocle? Dude, he just bopped Makoto in the head. What the heck? It's like, we've been assaulted. That's child abuse, man. Apparently something hit me and I lost conscious. Then I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Let's see what this is. It's all gone, dude. What did they got? How long did we pass out for? 2 hours? 3 hours? I mean, I guess you can move all those files within like an hour or so, but how would they have done it? Where would they have kept those files? That's the one thing I never understood after this moment. My body was heavy with pain. Mind was heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Thank you, man. Liking the border, appreciate it. I'll give you a follow back as well. On live. Got you, man. Huh. Some people are still liking about the some people are still liking about my Zestaria post. Interesting. Vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound. You also have RX followed, right, Basic? I have him followed on Twitter as well. And IG. We homies. It's interesting how we didn't talk as much. Of course, man, I appreciate it. When Senior and RX met, we didn't talk to each other as much. I think it was until I stopped a little more often is when we started talking a bit more. I don't remember which game it was though. It wasn't the RPG. I did remember that part. The sounds coming from inside. Meanwhile, only this intensified. I'd be much more. I'm not gonna bother making those grunt noises, by the way. Jesus. Oh my god. It's like Super Saiyan versus a teddy bear god? I don't know. God is destruction from Dragon Ball Super. Oh, so you also follow him as well. Got it, got it. I don't see him much. I don't see him much active on Twitter. He's more.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing?
He's more active on Instagram.
I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this?
From a friend introduced.
How dare you defy me?
Oh, he got his.
This wasn't part of the deal.
Wait, your friend got hacked? They got their bank account hacked, or was it RX? Got his bank account hacked. Jesus.
I've made a decision.
I know which bank he banks with.
I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision.
He's been more active recently.
To
Got it.
resist you.
Okay.
He's been playing more Kirby lately.
You do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right?
Oh, RX got hacked. Got it.
You haven't forgotten, have you?
That's the thing about his bank. So RX, I'm not gonna say who he banks with, but I know who he does. And the bank that he banks with suffers a lot of. I don't remember if he changed banks or not, but I remember they had a data breach about 2 to 3 years ago, and I remember the CEO didn't do anything about it, and a lot of customers did threaten customer service to switch banks. Dude, this is what you know. This is what you find out when you study about credit cards and know how to play the game. You get all these like financial intel. You learn something new every day, folks.
What I'm holding hostage?
Yes, I don't know. I don't remember if he did switch banks or not. Because if he did, then I know which bank he banks with currently then. Which, I know it's not relevant, but... Bro, who would hack someone just for that pittiness, though? Dude, that chapter, man. I'm glad that we got chapter 3 done. Oh, boy. Look, we started from 15, now we're down to 7, folks. To be continued. Yeah, this is why I have multiple accounts, folks, from different institutions. Because I know something might happen. And that's why I have my security turned up really high. So, in case if someone tried to take my debit card, which you guys don't know, I don't use a debit card at all. I set the purchase limit to only $1. So, if you try to use my debit card, you're going to get declined everywhere. No, my blueberry pie. Why you gotta show me this? Junko? Don't worry, guys. I don't sound disappointed. Like, I think credit is the best way to go if you're very financially diligent and know what you're getting into. The thing is, though, the only reason why people say they have to pay more on credit is because they don't know how it really works. All you're really gonna do with credit cards really is just you pay your reported statement in bill in full every single time. You don't pay any extra cent interest. And I've been doing this for almost 4 years too. So don't believe what people say. I know in Canada it's the same exact rules, but you guys have different cards. I think American Express is the best competitor up there. I mean, you guys have the blue card, which is a really weird meme card. But regardless, though, so Makoto is suspecting that Sakura is the mole. We're fine, but please don't clobber us. I mean, how would you guys feel about Sakura?
Okay.
Like. Saw us after what happened, right? But yeah, that's why I keep multiple accounts with sectors, and I have like a strict security app to make sure everything's like secured and locked up. Because if you put everything in one basket, and same thing with social media too, it's dangerous to put everything in one basket. Yeah, you guys have that blue Amex card. I don't remember the exact multipliers, but I remember beverages. The beverage category was like the most points you could get from that blue card.
It's true. And
I gotta say, Australia's Amex program is really bad. I feel sorry for them.
You got it.
Yeah, but like CCs are more relevant in the States compared to Canada, though. And I think Europe doesn't really use CCs as much. Because they don't really revolve that much around credit to like rent mortgage or do mortgage.
Well...
No, all that such. They have like completely different policies, which I don't want to go into too much about. Oh yeah, you have 2 Twitter accounts. Got it. I only have 1. But if my Twitter goes down, I have Instagram,
According
Discord,
to the spirits.
However,
YouTube. I mean, I have 3 YouTube accounts.
How about that?
Main account, this account, which you guys are watching the stream account, and I'm planning on like scrapping the third channel.
Mystery.
The third channel to be probably like a finance channel or something. I haven't decided what that channel is going to be about.
Bull crap.
So,
Fortune telling isn't a cult.
You got it all wrong.
I have no expertise in this field, so I want to know.
Huh?
But yeah, keeping everything in one basket though is a dangerous move. And that's what a lot of I'm not trying to talk smack about Twitch streamers or anything, but
actually
that's what a lot of them believe, is that if they have only their Twitch account, like they have the most growth on Twitch, they're good for the rest of their streaming journey. Which I feel like if you try out like different platforms, like I get it, YouTube is a little bit more work with streaming, Oh man, I could go for a burger right now.
But
I feel like it's
the
been
end is
giving me
nigh!
it's been giving us way more engagement, I feel like.
Some crazy
Oh my
beam
God.
came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair.
What is the shenanigans?
And then, still floating there,
Oh, to get away from
the
other
entire
friends.
burger started coming apart. One
Suppose
part of
you
it
could.
just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand.
Yeah, that's what I did with my
You
Instagram
realize what
accounts.
that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in. Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess.
Bro, you're talking about burgers?
You
I'm
can't
getting
trick me.
I'm getting really hungry from that. Dude, that whole alien thing is such a weird meme. That's why he's known as Weed Man. Because he's making this
about that?
hocus pocus cattle abduction. But I know what you mean, basic. If I were to post my gaming stuff on my personal Instagram, a lot of girls would be like, what the
Don't
F
be
is this
mean.
shenanigans? So I made a separate Instagram account for that. Well, you do stink, though. Oh, man. Aussie Hina's really disgusted.
Yeah.
Yeah, like...
Of course.
Indeed.
So the only one who would commit murder is Jack and Tagami. That's what according from this group is saying. Yeah, so like I have a lot of people don't believe me. I'm called a frost man because I talk to a lot of girls. But if you guys look through my personal Instagram account and my DMs, you'll be seeing a lot of ladies. The only reason why I'm not showing them now is because it's invasion of privacy. I mean, I've already showed my friend who I've met in real life. He actually moved here, like I think last month. He's like, damn, bro, you really were telling the truth. But yeah, it's like, yeah, exactly. Try to be relevant to most of your friends' interests. Exactly. I feel like with hobby accounts, they grow a lot faster than personal accounts, though. Because I think, let's say if I were example, I try to post like a selfie of me on my Twitter account. I don't think that's gonna get that many likes or engagement, rather. Wait. Yeah, you just gotta do what you gotta think is right? And it's also for security reasons. Oh, mata. We have to go to the 4th floor, folks. A new world has opened up. Let's get it. To the 4th floor we go! I ain't gonna lie to you guys, this 4th floor is a lot more or less spacious. It's less spacious compared to the 3rd floor. Oh, this is the meme that they're talking about. Okay. I know when the meme happens. So we can't go into the data room. But yeah, I just feel like a lot of people, rookie mistakes, they combine their personal account with their hobby account, which there's nothing wrong with that. But if it's like something that's like you're trying to grow a public figure as a hobby, it's better to just put a separate account. Just to make sure that if you get like people who try to dox you or troll, it's better to keep your friends safe than getting them involved with these trolls. That's what I believe. You need to figure out what's going on.
So then.
Yeah, this day of life should be a bit shorter, actually. But that's what I believe. Some people would completely disagree with me, which is fine. But if you let your guard down even for 1 second or even for 1 minute, people will find ways to like catch you off guard.
Okay.
Oh man, they had to talk about enzymes? Come on, man. I don't want to talk about enzymes, especially with biochemistry. So, chemistry lesson for you folks. So in chemistry, there are a few different things. There are chemicals, of course, as you guys know. Duh.
Okay.
Reagents, which actually are think of them as assistants. A reagent pretty much speeds up a chemical reaction, so they're like an assistant. A synthesis works a little bit differently. It's like a reagent, but it creates like a chain of events. I mean, mechanisms as well, but mechanisms are a little bit differently. And when I took organic chemistry, I hated mechanisms, but I still love the subject though. Yeah, so glad you're not the only one. I'm glad I'm not the only one either, my friend. It's just that you gotta keep the people who you know in real life, their concerns as well. Because if everything goes bad on you one day, you pretty much have almost no one by your side. A picture? I promise you guys, Sayaka's she's wearing something. God damn, dude. So they are playing around, question mark? Oh, damn, dude. This is why people ship Hifumi and Celestia. It's so freaking hard. Again, I don't care about shipping. You always got to be aware of others. That's a lot of people don't really get that. So I'm glad we do, though. If anything, that's probably one of my bigger weaknesses, is I put others ahead of me for most cases. Which I know it doesn't show on stream. But when I used to work at retail, I would often cover a lot of people's shifts. I didn't ask them to pay me extra. Well, besides this one guy. Or no, this one girl. Sorry, one girl. But I don't want to talk about her. She's a very different case. But my other coworkers, I would take their shifts because they needed to go do something or they wanted just to go hang out on the weekend. So I took their shifts without asking them for extra payment. And there you guys go. Especially since majority of them follow me on LinkedIn.
Hey,
Do the same? See, if I had Monokuma as a coworker, I would definitely not take her shifts.
it's true.
It's true. He is so freaking evil. One of the few mascots I do love, though. So yeah, it's some people don't really take consideration of other people. Yeah, exactly. That's why I say it's a weakness of mine as well. Like, how can you help someone if you can't help yourself, right? See, that's the one thing that I also have trouble figuring out. So we can't go to the headmaster's room. The only place we need to go to is the music room. Which again, Sayaka, man. I miss her so much. See, it's... Oh, Kyoko, what are you doing here? Are you here for me to, like, break your, G-string?
Hey.
Let's see. Told me what we think yet?
So...
Oh, she's gonna be very salty with this. Exactly.
What?
So that's why I keep my socials like separate. For like full tool stuff. YouTube on the other hand, it's like, if you want to track a certain audience, or viewers rather, you have to like narrow it down to
That's
like
fine.
one major category. And you have to keep narrowing down from like multiple different subcategories. That's how the algorithm works. But you also got to be consistent with the uploads.
Because...
Which is something I have a problem with uploading on my main channel. Because I don't know where to direct it to besides gaming and vlogs. Actually, I'm not sure if I want to vlog SakuraCon actually. Because they're making me mandatory hours of 16 hours minimum.
It would seem...
For 3 days. So it's like, give or take? Question mark?
That doesn't matter.
But if it's like 5-hour shifts, I can do that. That's fine. But that's only 15 though. Do you know about the note that was left there? You must not.
Just a second.
She quickly glanced at the surveillance camera. They take the place a little bit different in the anime too. This was in front of the headmaster's office.
Listen to me.
Yeah, consistency can be very difficult, especially if you're busy with ongoing events. Exactly.
So then...
Editing videos is a bit harder than streaming, but I feel like it's a lot more flexible, if that makes any sense.
Am I wrong?
Wow, she knew it.
What?
She knew that we were hiding something.
Hey,
We're friends, so she'd be able to. Oh man, she's pulling that card. A lot of women love to pull this card if you're trying to get like intimate with them. Do we want to tell her? Nah. But yeah, it's like consistency though. It's really
Correct.
difficult in anything. I try to be consistent on Instagram, but
however,
it didn't work out as well. All I did was like make a bunch of random names on that page.
that's fine. Goodbye.
Now these days I just announce when I'm going live, which is a really bad strategy, but it is what it is. All right, so we went back to the dining hall to meet with the others. Kyoko's really mad at us because we didn't tell her what we saw. Sakura and Asahina. Yasuhiro and Kyoko.
Well then.
All right, so if we try to talk to her, she's ignoring us. Yeah.
That's right.
Asahina's like saying, "Oh, I must be right."
What's your deal?
Jeez, I didn't do anything. Except I didn't tell her what we saw. Alright, let's talk to Asahina.
Yeah.
A big shelf in the chem lab. So, nutrient supplement. Okay, I call it supplements essentials. It's the same thing. Ogre of the. Exactly, man. I hate schedules, bro. It's like, I get it. If you want to be consistent in anything, you have to do scheduling. But when you go live, it's like you have to do immediate, no other exceptions. On YouTube videos, though, at least you can schedule it ahead of time and just publish it while you're at work or so. That's why I love about like creating videos. Here, I could tell you guys when the streams are going to go live, at what time and day. And if I had to change the schedule for whatever reason, I can just do it on the YouTube thing. Rather on Twitch, it's like, you have to manually data entry it. I'm not a big fan of that.
However,
And it's like, oh man, I don't feel like this is a hobby, man. Not a part-time job or so. Like, a lot of people try to treat this as a business. It is not the business, folks. Exactly. Videos and YouTube, that's what I like about YouTube's integrations, in my personal opinion.
in other words,
The thing I have a problem with a few the saturated smaller streamers, not the streamers who I collaborate with, but like other random smaller streamers, is the is like sometimes they would ask us like, all right, how often do you stream? What do you think about this streaming? You know, something like talking about streaming 24/7 stuff. I have other hobbies, bro. I enjoy streaming. It's one of my hobbies. But I do other stuff. And if you guys don't know, my other hobbies are just really weird. As a matter of fact, volunteering for conventions, that's a weird hobby. But the one thing I noticed, though, is if people try to treat this as like a business, you really have to be at the top 1%. Sure, you might be able to qualify for business credit cards, which the Frostman has one of them.
Hey,
But
come on now.
the thing is, though, the taxing, when you do taxes, doesn't matter which place around the world you're in.
Unbelievable.
Individual contracting taxes are a lot more confusing.
Your teacher had such faith in you.
I had to look up
And
videos.
This is how you repay me?
I had to look up
With
videos on how to do it.
betrayal?
Okay. Exactly. If you just do it on the streaming basis, like, here's the thing, folks. I'm in the minority who, if I was given a position. Oh, they actually show emojis before.
This is kind of depressing.
They show the full emoji picture. That's pretty interesting. If I was given a position to stream full time, 40 hours a week, I would hate my life so much. Like, I love gaming, guys. Don't get me wrong, and I do like streaming.
Too bad.
But it's just like, it's no different from working at a commission job. If you guys have ever done a sales commission job, that is the main reason why I would never do this full time. Hell no. And I know a lot of people would love that dream, but if you look at far in the future,
Well,
and how sustainable it might be, and doing all the taxes and stuff, I can almost guarantee a lot of people will quit within a year and a half, or maybe even 2 years. Some even quit within a year, so I feel like you should just think of everything long term. If it's a hobby, it's like you do this for fun, and that's it.
Serious.
That's why I'm not a big fan of monetization on a lot of stuff. Now, if I focus more on monetization stuff as a hobby, I would create projects or just go for a credit card. Use it, put all my expenses on it, till I meet the threshold. Once the threshold's been met for the spending requirement for the sign-up bonus, the card's either going to be a dedicated dining card, gas card, whatever category card it is, or if it doesn't have a designated category, I toss it in a cashier box. That's what I do. You'd be surprised what you can do with a lot of other hobbies. But side gigs, you gotta have good motivation, I feel. Yeah, exactly, man. And a lot of people definitely do miss that point. Because if you miss it,
But
and you hate what you're doing, especially with a hobby,
Conspiracy!
then it's like, what's the point, right? You know, that brings me to my next point. If you guys have ever had friends who work at certain food restaurants, let's say, for example, Chipotle, right? My sister used to work at Chipotle. She worked there. After she quit, she hated Chipotle so much that she never ate their burritos ever again.
What?
It's like, it's similar to that, but more on a more personal level, if that makes any sense.
So then,
So Basic says if he was a more outgoing streamer or a content creator, you just do what you do for
Because-
fun rather than have monetization. Exactly, man, exactly. And that's the thing too. Cost of living around the world, it's going much higher these days, especially with inflation. In today's world, we live in a overinflated economy. Doesn't matter which part of the world you're in. Overinflation is a huge problem.
Hey, come on.
And it's just, it's just the way it is. You got to think everything long
of
term.
course.
And it's just, a lot of people just want instant gratification. That's the thing.
What?
Oh boy, he's here. Byakuya. Dracula. There was this one video on YouTube that I could ignore for Danganronpa. I'm not gonna say what it is, but this one person kept calling Byakuya,
No?
because he couldn't pronounce his name,
just a second.
as Byakuya. Dracula.
What the heck?
That's right.
Oh snap, I think I know what's coming. Is this the part where Asahina does the thing? Yeah, exactly. Inflation for
Hey.
everything. It doesn't matter if it's food, it's gas, services.
That's fine.
It's gonna continue to grow over time, which is a bad thing. There's only there's only two things you could attack inflation with.
Ignorance.
Stocks, picking out really good stocks to have a really good growing performance, which is more strategic but more risky. Or you have to find a synergy hobby or something to counter against it. It doesn't counter 100% inflation, because inflation's like a what, 7.5, 7.8 right now. Dude, even my 5% credit cards, they cover most of inflation's counter, but it doesn't cover everything. Wait, so where are we? I can't skip travel. We have to go to the bathhouse. Got it. But yeah, inflation's the one thing a lot of people didn't realize until the pandemic hit. Oh boy, Toko was here.
What's your problem?
So you don't have to keep saying it. What are you doing here anyways?
How about that?
So yeah, inflation is just that ongoing problem that's gonna keep going throughout time. And it's, it's just that people are just now realizing that's a major problem.
Huh?
Wait. Ew. I want to barf now. Gas prices have gone up dramatically. Canadian gas, a lot of Americans do underestimate how much a liter does for conversion. So a liter to a gallon, it's almost 4 liters. It's like 3.78 or something.
What?
And it's like priced like what, $2? It's been a while since last checked the prices. But here in my area, gas is almost at $6 right now.
What?
So it's really crazy.
SOB!
And not to mention chicken has gone up, corn has gone up too. And drop on your knees? Hell no, dude. Why would I drop my knees? Yeah, so let us. Jack is such a psycho.
Oh, I'm on fire!
I am so speechless whenever Jack talks. I ain't gonna lie about that. But yeah, it's just an ongoing problem, unfortunately. And there's nothing we can do about it. No, but with overinflation, though, at least it'll go down temporarily. But then it'll go back up, probably the following year or so.
Correct.
So just as she thought.
I see.
I'm starting to get a little kind of nervous. So, what is Alter
Just a
Ego going
second.
about? Jeez, she's out for blood, bro. And Tina says this is her best
So
girl.
then.
I'm starting to think I see the similarities between the two. My friend Tina and Kyoko, they're all for blood. Oh, she's gonna kill me. She's really gonna kill me if she sees this. Nah, she's not gonna do anything about it. She's all the way in a different state. What's she gonna do? Throw pineapples at me? I said nothing. Yeah, it's usually exactly. It's usually the teeters.
I see.
And a lot of good stuff too. But regardless though, the world started to go back though. I mean, at least in my area, where the whole thing started with COVID or originated from. We have had our mask mandates off for indoor stuff. I think it was lifted around 2 weeks ago.
No way!
I'm still wearing my mask out in public though. Oh no, I kind of feel like a ninja when I wear a mask.
Just a second.
For whatever reason. Should probably rest. They devised this plan because of what happened 1 year ago? Jesus. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. God damn it, dude. I forgot this was a thing, actually.
What?
Oh, Yasuhiro, you have a lot to learn, man. Was apparently caused by some sort of devastating occurrence. Hoopseek Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down.
I see.
Huh. Who would have thought that? You also wear your mask too? Amen to that. I mean, I don't mind wearing a mask in public now. I used to complain about it when we were forced to wear it. But now these days, I gotten so used to it.
That's right.
It's like, alright, I give up.
So,
And I had to wear... When I volunteered for PAX, I had to wear a mask
Hey,
for 10 hours straight for each day. So 4 days in a row. Not too bad, actually. You get used to it.
sorry.
As long as the room has like ventilation, you're good. So the only time that you had to take it off was when you needed to breathe or ears starting to get irritated for wearing it too long. I feel it. That's usually me. That was me during summertime too with the heat wave. Oh man, dude, the heat wave last year was so bad. think it might be more important. But it has something to do with the mastermind? Oh my god, dude.
Sorry.
The mastermind is Hyoko Sanji. That's gonna become a running meme if I did DR2. So yeah, I feel like less people are complaining about masks these days. But you have them Karens and Teresa just going on about that mask, bro.
The headmaster?
Oh,
Okay.
that was the first time we've ever seen Kyoko like that.
Perhaps.
Yeah, heat waves really suck, man. Like,
For serious.
we had two really nasty heat waves in the West Coast, both in BC and West Coast of the States. It's gonna be much worse. Yeah, exactly. Climate's changing
No
much
matter
much
what.
faster than we thought.
So,
And this is coming from someone who doesn't care for climate change as a main issue, I guess you could say. It's an issue, but it's not the one I'm focusing on the most, though. But we'll see what happens.
So then.
It's been getting really hot here during springtime, too. Which, you guys all know, I get really sick around summertime. I get like a high fever.
sorry.
Aw, man.
Sorry.
Then it's really over.
Hey,
So,
Oh, is it gonna change to music? Is it gonna change it? Oh, it's not the track I was looking for. It's sad music, man. But yeah, it's like, I don't understand how people love summer unless you're still in school. I guess that makes sense, but as an adult though, I don't like summer because of the heat wave. Bugs, sweats, cranky people. In my personal opinion, I don't know where the whole association came from with, if you see sunshine, you should be very happy and upbeat.
anyway.
I don't know. When I feel very hot, I feel dead, cranky, annoyed. No, I'm not trying to burst anyone's bubble, but I just feel like I can't breathe.
okay then.
Oh, so sad. Alter Ego's so sad, man. See you later. But regardless, though,
I see.
I'm glad that my car has air conditioning, though.
Indeed.
But how long is that gonna last
But
is the bigger question.
But
Bro, you have no sympathy.
well,
Because he's our biggest key to get out of here, man. Dude, what? Weed Man. We should get this guy out of here. Taka should have lived and Weed Man should have died. I'm just saying.
hey,
It's a program. Come on, it's a pro. You can't tell the difference between a program and a friend, right?
Huh?
Dude. Like, but they have intelligence. They can develop intelligence as a
that's
friend.
right.
So it's like, you can tell he's just comic relief at this point. Yeah, summer's your personal favorite season, but you hate the heat. I'd rather be freezing at the bus stop. Hey man, I feel that. I actually like autumn the best because everything starts cooling down. You don't need to deal with snow as much.
what?
But I feel like I could breathe. After the heat waves of August and July, end of September, it's like,
Hey,
oh my god, I can finally breathe again. In wintertime, it's like the same thing. I don't get sick in wintertime, surprisingly. I only get sick during summer or spring. And springtime's only because of allergies.
just a second.
What?
Wait.
Oh no, she's gonna talk about this. So yeah, it's like, I can understand why some people like summer. But if they tell me if they want summer all year round because of the sun, I give them the most sour look. Again, there's nothing wrong with your favorites, people's favorite seasons. It's just personal preference. But to me, there's 5 different seasons: spring, summer, autumn, winter, tax season.
I'm sorry.
I'm just saying.
Anyway,
Because over here, tax season is like what, three months long
at the very least.
before the deadline happens. So That's what I would definitely say.
What?
However,
Think of the catastrophe would have been all over the news.
Could it be?
It's like, okay, we're stuck in school, but the event, it's like
I see.
the most depressing thing that's ever happened.
What the heck?
I feel like they could have come up with a better name though. So fall's good, depending on your mood. It really only sucks as the
Anyway.
season you get allergies the most. I feel it. I understand that as well.
So,
Autumn allergies, they're not as common as spring, which is pretty interesting
Correct.
enough. For me, pollen gets me.
no matter what,
It gets a lot of people. I unfortunately have the whenever pollen, if I stay outside too long with high
Well,
measures of pollen, my eyes get really itchy. Props to people who have nose
So
though.
then-
The only difference is you can't breathe as well, or you have trouble breathing.
Yep.
But visionary stuff, it's like you're kind of screwed. But regardless, though, seasons be changing. It's just something we all gotta deal with. Good call. Wait a minute. I think I know what's coming up.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Baba, baba.
Making me angry!
I don't care if you're still angry. Dude, Monokuma comes up at such a random time, too.
Now I'm really angry!
We are perving.
Please.
Does that work as an extra excuse?
Boom, boom.
Dude, remember, guys, and back in chapter 3, he told us to peek at the girls when they were bathing, so... It's like... You're contradicting yourself, bro. He chanted an incarnation of the devastation? Dude, yeah. Hagakure is so stupid, I swear. Spring seems to be the worst when it comes to allergies. I agree. But you rarely get sick during that. So I also iconic. Also mentioned that.
This is as such.
Yeah,
it is
it's so iconic.
officially Soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay.
It's
then.
so iconic you have that timing too. It's actually really perfect.
correct.
I would rather have nasal allergies than compared to Visionary though. Udon says he loves and hates summer at the same time. Like it looks nice.
It's true.
It's the feeling that a lot of people don't remember as much. Yeah, my mom when my mom was raising me, she would always be very concerned about my health during summertime. Even to this very day, she always asks me around summertime, how am I feeling and stuff. Because tension headaches started kicking in. I get high fevers. During the heat wave, I actually got really sick. And I feel like it was the end of the world. And what a miracle I survived. Luckily that day I chose to play DDR throughout most of the day though, so it was good until nighttime. Oh no, not this theater. Let's talk a bit about where I was at before I was a bear. At first I was a total lost. I just had no idea what I should become. Identity crisis. A lady in my tech support department suggested I should try being a shrimp. For a minute, I read as a simp. No, a shrimp. Talking employment at this stream. Come on, man. But as she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn, like I hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. Like he's mentioning about jobs, and then he's now talking about like shrimps. I did remember this theater because it was so random. But I have a similar relationship with winter though. Wintertime is like, I love the season, but I hate snow. I used to love snow as a kid, but now that I drive.
That's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
But driving in the snow, oh, I really hate it. Headaches are exactly the worst in summertime, man. I had really nasty tension headaches. And when I used to work at a drugstore.
Good morning,
Is he gonna say the same thing?
Get ready to...
Yeah, it's the same thing. Every time we had our managers change, like our store managers change in the drugstore, this one particular manager would try to, like, she would tell me that I'm making excuses not to come to work and stuff during the summertime. I gave her a doctor's note from the school, university, and she still didn't buy it. So, and that was the last job I worked at, too.
What's your problem?
So it's like, I have trouble.
What the heck?
I had trouble adapting in summertime. But then again, your boy, the Frostman, I only need, like, what? PAX week off, which is 4 days, but if I decide to help out extra, 6 days. So 6 days total. And then whatever convention I pick. I don't think I'm going to volunteer in SakuraCon next year, actually. This year I'll do it, because Cassandra Lee Morris is going. But next year, I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, it depends on. We'll see what the connections are like, though. And if I decide to vlog it, then I'll vlog it. Tension headaches are so painful. I get them pretty often in summertime and late spring. You had one a couple weeks ago, and just it was killing you. Tension headaches are so weird to judge from symptoms alone, too.
Just a second.
What?
Just the worst.
Who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time? What is she talking about?
What the heck?
What the heck is this? Oh, is she gonna call her a stank, right? But for me, though, tension headaches, though, they really are annoying to deal with, especially in the mornings. Oh my goodness. It's like Hina's getting she's getting exposed.
Please.
Why is Toko the one telling us this, though? I have no comment about this. And usually I'm the one who does the perverting comments, too. But other than that, though, like, I used to work morning shifts, tension headaches kick in. The only way to combat that was to drink water and chew gum. And chewing gum is not a good solution either.
Hey, come on.
Could have been from season changes or you're not eating as much.
You know?
But they are definitely worse. Yes. Because headaches are usually caused by dehydration as well. Or like motion sickness. Usually those are the two most common symptoms. But tension headaches are really difficult to determine just judging my symptoms alone. Every doctor will tell you this too, and pharmacists as well. For me, it's definitely seasonal changes. Like right now, I'm having trouble sleeping because of seasonal changes. And my my chrono clock, which everyone has a chrono clock, it's really just named as genetic clock, but you guys get the point. The chrono clock is all screwed up because of the seasonal changes, and with daylight savings as well. I'm going to sleep later, and I'm getting up a little bit earlier. I don't know. It's just the human body physiology is so complicated. I barely passed those classes with good grades too.
Just the worst.
Your boy, the Frostman's a chemist, not a biologist.
Well,
So yeah, it's like seasonal changes are just really, really rough. A lot of people have seasonal change problems. Either starting spring or winter, or starting winter. Rare cases where with autumn and spring or summer, sorry, not spring, summer, they're less common compared to winter and spring. And oh boy,
You got it.
when summer kicks in, those windows are gonna be open.
Okay.
Don't know what you want to talk about, Sakura, but we can save it tomorrow.
I'm sorry.
You know?
Huh, is she gonna tell her about the thing?
Huh?
Why are you nervous?
What's your problem?
Oh, she doesn't eat in front of people. I could definitely relate to this.
What the heck?
It's difficult for you to sleep as well with the changes, but you're still getting used to the changes right now. I'm trying to get used to the changes as well. Lately, I've been watching Batman a bit too late. Lately. I'm talking about Batman, the 90s cartoon or something. I don't know why. I just wanted to see how good it was. I've been liking it so far. But yeah, sleep, stress, other stuff contributes to a lot of seasonal changes. And for those people who don't have seasonal changing problems, they are so lucky. But regardless, though, everyone's built differently, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, I'm built as 5'8", so 5 foot and 8 inches. Not like Subway. Convert that to metric, it's 170 centimeters. So I don't know. A lot of women here think I'm short, which really realistically, it's like HR requirements. Like you gotta be 6 feet tall. So who do we want to talk to? I love this song so much. I want to argue that this is like the top 3 song right here that's playing right now. You would think that this is a happy-going song, but it's not. It's not happy-going. Oh yeah, I want to show this interaction really quickly. Where is she? Where's Kyoko? Spring right now? So spring now, and somehow you still get used to... You still get snow here. Interesting. Are you on the West Providence? Right. You're on West Providence, correct? I thought she was in the hallway. I want to talk to Kyoko. Even though technically, this happens.
Anyway.
Damn, she wastes no time saying, I don't got time for you. She really pissed off, man. But then again, that's how you can tell they could be... They're usually the more, intuition type, I guess you could say. Alright, I'm trying to max out Asahina's skills. Oh, so you're on the West Providence. Got it.
Yeah.
Let's talk, Asahina. Let me give your skill. Ambidextrous. And yes, that's the skill's name. Pretty odd-fitting skill name for what she's gonna give us. It's that or Eastern. That's also true as well. Man, this song is so good. Like, you would think, outside of the happy tone, as you go further in the game, this bridge right here, especially that's playing right now, it just reminds you that school's getting more empty. Last classmates are here. That's how I interpret this song, or this track. And it's the one I used in my video in my PAX West, actually, I think, as an introduction song.
Okay.
All right, let me max you out.
You got it.
I only need to do 2 more events with her, I think.
Yeah.
She either has 5 or 6. Because I remember her and Yasuhiro have, like, the highest of the 2. Kyoko has 4 events. Byakuya, I think, has 5. You think Ontario is on the eastern side of Canada? A lot of people, I would definitely... I'm more in the person who would say it's on eastern. Yay! Dude, unlike Persona, where choices matter, the choices don't really matter as much in this one. They just make you choose the same, choose a different answer until you get the answer right, which is great.
I'm sick of this.
You got fat? Oh no, we got 2 more events after this, I think. No, 1 more event after this. Damn, Asahina gained weight.
I'm sick of this.
Oh my god, no, she's not gonna get obese. Come on, man. But yeah, that's a that's still a huge problem in today's world, though. But in today's world, ladies and gentlemen,
What the heck?
There are too many sensitive people on the internet, I feel. Especially when you go on Twitter and you post a very unpopular opinion and like the fanboys attack you for no weird reason. But luckily, I have not encountered that since, I want to say almost 2 years ago, actually.
Okay.
But, well, and it wasn't, if you guys are wondering, it was Undertale. But I don't want to talk about Undertale in today's stream as much.
Okay.
It's a good game, don't get me wrong. But
You got it.
it's a whole 180 degrees. I'm not sure if dieting is really Hina's skill set. Oh my god. Yeah, with personal, you really got to be careful with opinions. Because the chances are, you could probably reverse the Arcana like I. That's a good point. For the report card stuff. Because the decisions always matter in Persona. Here it's like, if you just give them the answer that they aren't happy with, they're going to make you choose the answer. That's what I like about Danganronpa a little bit more than Persona for those situations as a sim.
Attention! Attention!
Oh no.
Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can. Quickly, 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 quickly!
What are you doing? Hell no. This does not sound good, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, this does not sound good. What are you up to? Okay, so we can skip travel. Sakura is at the gym. Okay, no one else is out here. Good. And that's why you don't really share your opinion that often. I feel it. A lot of people are so fixated. A lot of people are fixated with majority rules, though. Which, it's fair enough.
However,
Bad feeling? It's more like Monokuma did call us together.
well then,
Something happens to you, Hina.
I'm sorry. So then,
Oh my goodness. I can't believe I caught it this early. That is something. Well, we'll talk about next stream. I can't believe we're back here. I really can't believe we're back here. Boom, 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 boom. See, look how depressing this is. It's like we're down to like half the cast right now. But yeah, never be afraid to stand by your values, ladies and gentlemen. Even if the majority is against you. It's what I often tell people. What is this next motive?
That's right.
What are you planning, you evil little bear? Now he can't take any more of this.
I see.
But you finally see just how low the totem pole of life you are. No! You have a bunch of unpopular ones and knowing fanboys in Twitter in general.
Today, I'm feeling black.
That's a great segue to Basics comment right there. But I feel it though, I feel it. A lot of people love to argue. That's why I call like those angry fanboys as like angry birds. I mean, do you guys really have all that much time to do Twitter stuff? I'm trying to like meet more people on Twitter, but it's like I have to cherry pick between like the nut jobs and the people who I actually have more common interest with. That's like, I know that sounds more shallow, but you got to be careful who you deal with.
In other words,
The spy.
hey,
He's gonna tell us who the spy is. God damn it, he's such a tattletale. Bro, I thought in school they teach you not to snitch on your peers. At least that's how they taught us that in junior high, actually, in high school.
What?
And you know what's even weird is that they would give the person who snitches ISS,
What is this?
in-school suspension, if you decide to
You're a liar.
if you decide to like jeopardize or snitch on your peers. They give you ISS, which I don't know. No one likes to snitch, but that's a little too dramatic, I'd say. Anyway, that's all you wanted to say?
thrills,
Jesus.
chills, kills! I can't wait! I can't wait!
You just either like or retweet. I appreciate it, though. Yeah, that's how most people meet each other, actually. like the more people who like retweet your stuff, the further the engage is gonna go. I feel. I mean, I remember the very first post I did that got like a lot of likes and retweets was the PlayStation Vita.
What?
I think it was either between the PlayStation TV Vita TV, or
What are you saying?
Danganronpa 1 actually. Because back then I just posted archives of my old collection, which you guys have to really dig through now.
Wrong. You're. Hey.
Well, oh, mata, I remember this section now. But these days though, I just like comment and like and stuff on my other friends' posts.
I'm sorry.
And I also do character analysis these days. I guess a person likes the character analysis.
Huh?
Boy, when I do Celestia's character analysis, that's gonna take up a lot of brainstorming. So, damn, dude, he really divided and conquered so fast too. It's like, holy freckles, bro. And that's when I heard it. Monokuma mentioned the hostage a second ago, right? Bro, look at Sakura though. She looks so intimidating.
I see.
In that shot right there. But yeah, I feel like if you're just a bystander or lurker, that's probably the best if you don't want to engage with others. It's perfectly fine. But let me tell you, folks, numbers aren't everything.
Impossible.
Unless it's a girl's digit, then that's everything. That's a different story.
What are you saying?
Sakura will never do that. If you really cut ties with the mastermind, tell us who you really are.
I'm sorry.
What?
Please.
Jeez, this is like...
Don't make me repeat myself.
I think I know what I'm gonna title next stream's title, actually.
Come on.
And I have a really good one that's not gonna spoil the case itself. Because I've been getting really lucky with these Danganronpa streams, actually. Believe it or not. Because after the first stream ended, we reached around like 50 viewers, and then after that, the second stream it was like around like 25ish or so. The first stream grew to like up to 80 something.
Wrong. You're wrong.
And I guess it's because of the titles, actually,
That's terrible.
or probably SOE.
Wait.
How long do I plan on continuing the stream for? We're gonna continue until we get to the
However,
beginning of the investigation. We're not gonna conduct an investigation today, though. I'm not. I remember this daily life being really short, though,
I'm sorry.
compared to chapter 3.
Huh?
So estimation, I'm gonna say about 20 to 30 more minutes.
I'm sorry.
And it's just an estimate,
Well,
because
But
I'm sorry.
I knew the third case was gonna take the longest. I will double check after this VOD. Once this VOD is finished, I'm gonna look at the timestamps, publish them, and see how long it took.
As such, soon
Blah
the
blah
doors to the
blah.
okay,
We've already
then.
heard this. We've already heard this a bunch of times, Monokuma. So
no way.
yeah, so if you guys have been looking at the past VODs for Danganronpa
Don't
lately,
make me repeat
they all
myself.
have timestamps, and I made sure they had timestamps for a good
That's
reason.
terrible. Why?
And I normally don't do that with like the streams from Twitch because, well,
What?
I'm kind of lazy.
What is this?
And with
Calm
like
down.
what, over 300 videos on this channel right now,
Why?
I don't think I have time to do all the
Anyway.
timestamps. So if you guys ever really want to rewatch some of the lore stuff, I guess from past reactions, timestamps might be your best friend. But I just label as Chapter 1 Daily Life, Chapter 1 Daily Life, Chapter 1 Investigation. You guys get the point. I don't go all the way into the executions because, well, there was one company that did a copy claim or copyright claim. So live chat replay was not available because I had to trim out the rocket execution. It sucked too because you know what company claimed it? It wasn't Spike Chunsoft, and it wasn't NIS America. It was just some random company that claimed it. And Spike Chunsoft representatives in the past have had to deal with this in the past. So the rocket execution was deleted. I had to trim it out, unfortunately. Oh, he's talking about acting. Come on, man.
But I don't, because I'm a bear.
Because I'm a bear. So yeah, at least we've been really lucky with executions not being cut though, but I can almost guarantee in the finale stream, it's gonna get cut.
Good morning, everyone. It is not yet ready to greet.
Okay, so he says it's the exact same thing. We gotta go back to the dining hall. You know what's coming, folks? It's Asahina's time to shine. Wow, we say good morning to her. She's still ignoring us? Bro, she's holding a grudge against us. Well, Naegi, don't take it too personal. She's gonna come to you later in the game, especially in DR3. So the finale stream, I know for sure it's gonna get copy claimed. Everyone who I've talked to about this, I think even Weeby News had a problem with that too when she streamed through DR1. Her finale also had copy claimed.
What the heck?
And it wasn't from the ones that made this game.
Such ignorance.
Oh yeah, I remember this part. Come on, Asahina. It's your time to shine.
Stop talking.
If she were here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was as a safeguard against a threat.
What is this?
Why do you hate her so much?
Naturally.
Because this makes things unfair. He's talking about the game.
What the heck?
It's a stupid reason.
What did you say?
This is the game of life or death, is it not?
That's terrible.
You're stupid.
Hey,
Come on, Asahina, do it. This is a difference in the anime as well.
however,
Revealing the fact was also to serve as the next motive the mastermind wanted to give us. But it is true that she is a spy though.
in other words,
But we don't know the reasoning. Other than, well, we know the reasoning, but they don't. If she could really beat the mastermind like she said, that go a long way in your mind.
What are you saying?
You're such an idiot though, Yasuhiro.
Huh?
Is Sakura worth to die? That's one less person for the mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. Watch what happens. Boom!
What the hell?
You disgust me.
You tell him.
You're a monster.
Get it, girl.
To say something like that, it should have been you. You should have been the one to die.
In the anime,
What?
they show that scene in the gym.
Interesting.
So, there's more props for you guys. There's more alterations than I thought.
What is this?
Damn, look at Asahina though.
that's right.
She's really heating up. No pun intended either. You're leaving? You should be in her room. I think we have 2 more free time days with this.
Just a second.
Free time events, not days.
Hey,
A friendly word of warning. Someday that attitude is gonna bite you. Come back and bite you hard.
I don't have time to play with
She
you.
I think Kyoko words it a bit differently in the anime. I don't remember what it was though. So what do we eat? Yeah, exactly.
You know?
You can tell it's Cassandra Lee Morris in that voice clip. 100% for sure. Hopefully I get to meet her at SakuraCon next month though. It just depends on my shift. Alright, we only have like 2 free time events, so I don't think Asahina's available. Prickles. If that's the case, then I know who the backup is. I'm gonna see if I can if we can advance her, because we only have 1 more free time event with her. Hopefully. Is she in the mood to talk? After what happened? Probably not, right? Alright, donuts. Yeah, let's talk.
About that. Sorry.
I don't blame her though. It's like when another person tells you that your friend, who cares if they die or so, of course you're gonna get very emotional because it's wrong. Very wrong. All I know, Sakura is not available during the free time events this chapter. As well, stuff happens. I don't think she's available now. Because they said that she needed to talk to her privately. But yeah, I just love the voice acting in this game. Like, they chose a really good cast. Okay, that's fine. We can't talk to Sakura either, because they're gonna be talking alone. Fine. We'll talk to Yasuhiro. Where's Weed Man? He only has like one good skill I want, but I don't care about Toko. Toko has a good skill, but it takes too long. We're at the point of the game where we can't even max out any of these
According
guys.
to the spirits.
Besides Asahina.
How about that?
Alright, Weed Man, let's hang out with you.
You know?
I remember I ranked them up pretty fast though. Smoke weed every day. That song is so freaking funny. I don't care for weed, but I love that song.
Could it be?
Meaning like this, it wasn't a coincidence? Indeed.
How about
Psychic
that?
reading? $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it 900. Dude, that is such a ripoff.
Don't be mean.
Who would fall for this, honestly?
Well?
Oh, he's just 20% in the game. In the anime, they say he has a 30% chance of being correct, though. This is actually just going to relate to the stream after next stream. Is it next stream? Yeah, next stream. The stream after next stream.
How about that?
So give you a special trial run. What do you see? It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of your children are the same woman. That's a foreshadow right there.
I'm right?
It's bizarre, but we'll find out later on.
You know?
20% is a really low chance, though, if you think about it. It's like you're trying to find a wild Pokemon at a certain route, but a 20% chance of that appearing is pretty high, but you never get it for whatever reason. So, And I know Pokemon's lowest rate is like 1% for certain areas, but usually in like certain routes, it's usually like lowest is like 2 to 5%. I think the one that comes to my mind is definitely Chansey from Safari Park. Safari Zone, like 1% or something. From Fire Red and Leaf Green. Alright. Definitely wanted to get that one out of the way though. You just unlock the skill, Lost in Thought. I don't think this is the skill I'm just looking for. I don't even remember what it does. Alright, it's nighttime, folks. Goodbye, depressing song. Oh, good song. Alright, what do you have to say for a morning announcement? Because, Jesus Christ, dude. You really are something.
This is a school as such. Soon the
We've already
doors
heard
to the
this.
dining hall. Okay
We've
then.
already heard this.
Sweet.
See, I normally don't skip voice dialogue like that, but if it's a line that we've heard many times, I'm gonna skip it. You know for sure, fact, folks. Alright, what do you have for us? After I decline... Oh, this is a part 2 of the one before last one. Once the shrimp idea was dead, she came back suggesting that you should become a crab instead. I love crab. If you guys have never tried crab before, it's actually really good. Unlike lobster. Crab has like more texture compared to lobster. Like lobster, you kind of have to like put seasoning and butter on it to make it have any taste. Otherwise, if you don't have put any condiments on it, it becomes a very bland taste. Yeah, I'm actually getting really hungry thinking about this. So monkeys still show up in movies and stuff from time to time, but not crabs. There's crab people from South Park.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Yo, he is really something else, though. Alright, basically, I got your friend request. I'll accept it.
Good morning, everyone.
A bunch of
It is
me's.
Get ready.
I like that. A bunch of me's. How did you get a border on your Discord file? Did you have to do a Discord Nitro or something? What the heck happened? What was that scream? It came from the dining hall. Is it what I think it is? Is it a cat fight? It's gotta be a cat fight. Oh, dude, what did you do? He points.
Hina!
Jesus.
Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her.
No.
Genocide Jill killed Hina!
No. She did not
Gotta be
kill her.
kidding.
Dude, he is so stupid. All of a sudden, they were yelling and then knocked the pepper. Oh, that's why Jack came out. Jesus Christ, she's too thirsty. Way too thirsty. Alright, so we'll have to do a nurse's office. This is something else, man. Okay. Alright, let's see what we have available for that matter. Alright, so...
Sorry.
It's okay, girl. It's okay. That is so wild, though. Like, they get in catfights because of, Asahina slapped Tagami in the face. Toko wasn't happy with that, so they got into a catfight the next morning. Sounds like typical school life. Right? So what happened? So what happened, girl? A fight?
But
Oh, it was about Sakura. Got it.
what the heck?
This is when Toko was assaulting her. Insulting.
Serious?
Oh, jeez, man.
Sorry.
Imagine being a school teacher or school principal. You have to deal with the shenanigans. I probably couldn't take it. I'd probably get really annoyed. Burst open. Jesus.
Hina.
Christ, dude. Hurt, what happened? It's nothing, no big deal. We didn't do anything. Sakura's powering up. To leave me alone, but to hurt her. What is this?
How dare you?
What is this? Damn, dude, she's really powering up. Oh my god.
No forgiveness! I can't forgive this!
I'm speechless right now. If you hate someone, hate me. If you want to hurt someone, hurt me. Well, he didn't do anything. He's just a bystander weakness.
I can't forgive this!
Witness. I'm not gonna save you, bro. You're definitely 100% weed man. You try to con us, do $900. So, screw off.
Hey,
Kyoko just stood there in the doorway, taking
it
Hero's
would
spot.
seem-
Yeah, something happened. She's okay. She's not gonna do anything. Just drawing the line right here now.
Goodbye.
Oh my god, dude. This chapter is turning into 180 degree. The only ones were us. Well, this is very awkward. You still mad? You figured as
fine.
much. It's fine.
Whew.
That issue we talked about doesn't matter anymore? Okay.
In other words,
But you figured to stay quiet? Yeah, that's the main reason. We didn't have the entire details. To think like that.
I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you.
Jesus. And people say she's the best girl.
Because
Because ultimately, you don't trust me. Well, trust is a big part of communication.
that's fine.
I've already forgotten about it. Anyways,
And I...
overreacted. Oh,
Anyway.
she does have a sympathy side. Okay, so we had to talk to her once more. Something else. Reaction.
Indeed.
Come somewhere with her? You have business there?
So...
Come with me and you'll find out. Oh, this is where it's gonna say the meme.
Shall we go?
Insert special meme. I can't tell you, every time I go to YouTube comment sections about Danganronpa 1, they always talk about this meme that's coming up very soon. In silence, I chased her. Eventually, we arrived. This is it. This is it. Something else you mentioned.
Indeed.
See, something about alter ego.
Wrong.
You said he had done his job. So what
Right.
now? So we're gonna connect him to the internet? Okay, let's talk to him. That is a huge risking play though, wouldn't you guys agree? It's enough?
Indeed.
So let's find out, shall we? Type in the question. What did you want to ask? What do you want to ask us? Ask us. Connected to the school's network.
What?
That is so risky. She replied. So, but to just stop here, saying your work is finished? Don't want that? Work as hard as everyone else so that we can get out of here. Oh my god, dude. He's so sad. Even beyond his grave, Chihiro's still helping us. Even though he left the AI. Jesus, it's risky, but it's noble at the same time. Don't really understand why, but when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's the truth. It's true.
I'm gonna do my best.
For the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. Spoken true like his developer. To
Hey.
critique. Difference between a person and a program.
Certainly.
When you talk to Ultra Ego, I don't know. Don't know how to answer that question. Even if that's probably even a question that even the programmer can't answer. Program creator, excuse me,
Correct.
as our friend. But if we take any more risks, the mastermind really will notice it.
Makoto.
Let's do it. Let's connect to the internet.
Hey,
This is some bizarre stuff right here, folks.
now,
If you were in his place, could you sit by and do nothing in the situation? Heck no. You gotta contribute to the helping after all, right?
So,
We're not fighting. Don't worry about it.
I wanna believe in myself.
And that you shall.
Leave it to me.
Okay.
listen.
There's one place where the mastermind might not notice.
That's right.
Another place besides here where there's no surveillance cameras. She's talking about the secret room. Definitely not the AV room. Heck no.
Indeed.
There was a... Oh my god, you're referencing a freaking ether port. Ethernet port.
However,
There's no way to be sure the mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. We also have to move Ultra Ego and the mastermind may spot us going into the secret room. It's all over.
that's what we have to do.
But we gotta risk it, right?
Correct.
In that case, will you let me carry him? There's no way you could hide him with what you wear right now.
It's true. So then,
Then let's get started, shall we? So, we head to the second floor. Oh my god. It's such a double-edged sword, folks. It's like even more perfect for the stream title's name. Oh my god.
Makoto.
So there might be a cable in there.
However,
Hasn't taken it already.
it's true.
So let's go to the secret room then. Alright, for that we're gonna skip travel, because screw that noise. I don't want to put up with the shenanigans. Oh no, it's right there. right here, folks. The map layout can be a little,
Hey,
finicky,
why?
but it is what it is. Rice girl.
Listen to me.
So she wants us to check it again. Okay.
Just a second.
Okay,
So
girl.
then,
I'm counting on you, though. Alright, I'm pretty sure, folks, we were bopped in the head and all the documents were gone. As shown right here. With a few papers left over. So the Ethernet will be here. Now we just gotta connect Alter Ego. Immediately got to work and connected the Ethernet port to the cable. Dude, that's like old computer setups from like early 2000s. Like early, I would say, or like late 2000s to early 10s or so.
So, I'm gonna do my best.
Do what you gotta do, man. Do what you gotta do. No matter what, we're gonna get out of here, you and all the rest of us, as friends.
Huh?
Of course. Yes. Here it comes.
Makoto.
Well, it went okay, but all the documents are gone just as I told you.
Correct.
I told you. I told you so.
Goodbye.
Oh, she doesn't tell us the meme? Come on, man.
What? Why is that?
Have no reason to stay with you at this point. But isn't that a little too direct? She's calling us high maintenance. I don't know about that.
It's true.
Something has to be done, it's true.
However,
But the way things are right now, there's no way to persuade anyone.
so...
So what do we do then? Which is why Alter
Correct.
Ego. So she's suggesting that we can only wait. I thought they say the mean part right here. Huh, am I misremembering stuff? So I lied on the bed, sleeping. Daytime has passed. Completely dozed off. Ding dong. Whoops. All right, who's like spamming my doorbell?
Makoto.
Get out of here.
Indeed.
All right. Something happened. Jesus, what happened this time? Uh-oh, we're gonna have this happen. So what's wrong? Something's not right in the rec room? What's inside? I hurled inside, and when I did... Sakura? So why is she sitting in the chair? Like she's bowing her head down.
Hey,
Did something happen to her? Just walking past, I noticed her through the window? My god, dude. No. The strongest person to be ever exist in the world right now
anyway,
is no longer living.
listen to
Or
me.
we think she's not living?
Wrong.
The door isn't locked. The rec room doesn't have a lock.
It would seem...
It feels like a door is pressed against something inside the room. And a chair.
In other words,
Which means it's a lock and mystery.
indeed.
Jesus. So much. We're losing so many people, man. Alright, Asahina, what do you have for us? There's only silence. Silence didn't last long. Found a broom of all things?
Makoto.
Please!
Okay, you two stand back. Swung the broom. Aimed directly at the window. It was only one solid hit. The window shattered into 100 pieces, scattering across the rec room floor. Stuck my hand through the now new open window. And jostling against the chair. The chair is pretty heavy. So pushed it with all our strength and finally knob turned. It was a lock and mystery, man. Yeah. This is a very unique situation for like a death scene when you first discover the body. I don't think there's anything like this in the series. Oh my goodness.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Here we go for the 4th time, folks. All right, so I'm gonna get through these dialogue, and then when the investigation notification shows up, that's when we'll end the stream. It's definitely more unique as a discovery. I agree.
Sakura's dead? She's really dead?
No. We lost a good character too. We didn't make it in time. It happened again. Boy. This case has a lot of mixed feelings among the fandom. We could talk more about that next stream though. That's all I could say. Repeat it over and over again.
I
Need to examine Sakura's body again? Just I stood there, motionless behind her, while she checked Sakura's corpse. Time passed. While I stood there, unable to do a thing, time just passed. Why is this rec room so sketchy all of a sudden? Like, we already had 2 cases related to the rec room.
What?
Yes, yes.
Why are you happy?
I see.
Why are you happier? So as soon as day arrived, Kyoko began.
just a second.
You heard the announcement just now, so what do you know what this means?
Interesting.
Yeah, in a way.
Huh?
Whoever killed her, there's just not someone in this room.
It's your fault.
Yasuhiro, Byakuya, Toko, it's one of you that killed Sakura.
What?
You're accusing us before we even begun the investigation? Because you hated her? You hated the sight of her?
I won't forgive you.
Jesus.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
I didn't know your power level would increase by that much just by getting... Oh my god, he's referencing Dragon Ball, man.
What the heck?
He's referencing Dragon Ball.
Come on!
I'm here to hand out my little murder flyer.
It's the Monokuma file!
This guy. This freaking clown. There's something I want to ask you.
Huh?
Did you kill
Say
Sakura?
what?
Sakura wanted to challenge the mastermind to a duel. Maybe you and her fought and then
In other words,
you think I killed her? Actually, not even close. That laugh is gonna haunt me. Came to the most regrettable end without even getting the chance to finish things with you?
phew.
This guy is really something else.
Hey,
I gotta tell you, I was pretty worried. I mean, she violated the rule by attacking me in the first place, so I wasn't able to punish her.
well done.
So I don't know who it was. Whoever the Black Panda is this time, I owe you one.
What is this?
So devious, man.
What is this?
It's like,
I won't forgive you.
he's really getting off of this, especially since the strongest player physically is now gone. He doesn't really have that much more threats anymore. Well, besides one person in the group.
Anyway,
So right now, our top priority needs to be uncovering Sakura's killer. If we can't do that, we're all dead. Then let us decide who will stand guard this time. Asahina will decide guard. Interesting. She's very emotional, but for very good reason though.
That's fine.
But we need one more. Kyoko, that's you.
what?
You're always a thorn in his side. Just stand by and quietly watch. Consider that in order.
That's fine.
So she's agreeing to stay behind. Hold it. Hold it.
What?
Objection. None of you are allowed to step foot in the crime scene.
It's your fault.
Jeez.
I won't forgive you.
Monokuma wasn't joking about the power level though.
Stop talking.
Don't care what you'd say and not letting the one of who killed Sakura anywhere near her. Even if it means I have to use force, you're not getting out of in here.
It's all clear.
Jeez, man. She's really telling them. There's so much you could do with a sweet person until they snap. Asahina's a pretty good example of that. You'd rather spend your time coming up with another... Ew, I don't want to think about that. I don't have anything to hide, so why should we care?
It's all clear.
I care.
What are you saying?
Calm down.
I know you feel Hina, but you should agree to his request.
Hey,
So we had to find out who killed Sakura.
correct.
For those who standing, those of us standing still alive, to honor Sakura's memory. Miyaka, you absolutely aren't allowed to touch her.
Listen.
Oh wow, he had to go that far, man.
Listen to me.
That's pretty cool. Figuring out who killed Sakura. It's not a matter of hoping we can do it. If we want to survive, we have to do it. It's a kind of hopeless hope. We have no choice but to just to do it. Here it comes. Alright, guys. I think it's better to end the stream right here. So thank you all for coming in. I know it's another long stream, but I promise you guys. Next stream is going to be a bit shorter. If I play my cards right, we only have about 3 more streams of Danganronpa 1. It's kind of sad, actually. So, thank you all for tuning in. This has been your boy, Frosty R&B, the Frostman himself. Stay chilly. Keep gaming. I'll see you all in the next stream. Hope you guys have a great day and be sure to stay hydrated. Oh man, I'm glad that we got Case 3 out of the way, bro. Case 3 has been a huge dread on my neck. So peace, everyone. Of course, appreciate it, man. It's always great talking to you guys, Basic. You have a great one.